Charisma saves. I don't think we have any announcements this week, but we probably will next week because, well, I did put a little exclamation point Nightbot thing in there. So if you do exclamation point Warlock, you will have access to Sarah's subclass for this campaign, the Symbiote Warlock. So you can kind of see, it's not going to be spoilers because you don't know which way she's going to go, but you should be able to see for $1 to play exactly this, and all the money goes to this stuff. That's how we paid for all this. Well, part of how we played for all this. The rest of it was subscriptions. So please do that.
Subscribe, tier 3.
Hey, if you do tier 3, it's like you're playing at the table with us.
You get really cute emotes too. Like
they are
it's
really
a good bargain.
Yeah, they are really cute. And also, not for nothing, but all Twitch streamers make more off of the higher tiers. So you make 50% off tier 1, 60% off tier 2, and 70% off of tier 3. So I'm just saying, if you don't like Amazon or Jeff Bezos, it's not like sticking it to them by any stretch, but it's definitely sticking it to me a little bit more, if you know what I'm saying. So
I think that metaphor fell apart.
It didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't. No. It went from sticking it to me as bad, sticking it to someone's a bad thing, to sticking it to me is a good thing.
No, but that's the issue with the metaphor. Is
confusing.
That's not what a metaphor is. It's not a metaphor. It was a euphemism.
Okay,
These
your
are different parts
euphemism
of
was
speech.
bad.
No, that
It was bad.
That was a good thing. It was intentionally
Right.
sexual. Anyway,
I'm glad I'm doing the ads in the future.
yeah, it'd be nice if you pulled your weight around here, because I just had to do that for me. Yeah, you didn't even contact me and go like, "Oh, what am I doing this week?"
I did last week, and you said there wasn't one.
There wasn't last week. Is that?
Last week and this week are two different.
Those
No,
are
it's
the
the
same.
same. Hey, here's the thing for
It's
this
not
week.
the same week.
It's the same.
It's not a metaphor. It's a euphemism. Last week is not this week. Both of those things are wrong. You're starting off on a poor. This is a poor way to start this. Okay. Poor way to start this. Also, last week apparently my autofocus turned on, so I was fuzzing in and out every once in a while during the battle cam. That shouldn't happen. I turned it off. Everyone saw it, so if it happens again, ghost in the machine. Literally ghost in there. We're haunted. So, I think that's it, though. I don't think we have anything else. That's the only way to explain it. Unless OBS...
No, I always default to ghosts.
OBS might be a ghost.
Or demon.
If the
Heck
first
demon?
troubleshooting step doesn't work, it's a ghost.
Satan's not real.
Ghosts are real, but Satan.
Well, yeah, because they don't have an afterlife because God not real.
Poltergeist?
Well, wait.
Poltergeists are real because they're ghosts.
So demons can't be real then?
Demons aren't real. That's right.
That's disappointing.
No.
What about devils?
That's totally different.
Wait. I still
Nine
don't
Hells Abyss, it's fine.
I know
Couldn't
that.
they-
I still don't understand the distinction, but
You still don't understand the distinction?
yeah.
Couldn't demons still exist as like a free agent cryptid?
No.
Like they don't bow down to Satan, but they're still out
They're
there.
just like red goat boys?
Yeah.
That's not
I
a
don't
demon.
think
That's
they
just a cryptid. That's different.
A
What if
demon
we-
could be a type of cryptid.
I mean, we could just call
Demons
it a
aren't
demon.
types of no. That's
they could
just
be.
no. You guys are just diluting what these words mean for no reason.
Words mean.
If you want to
what
fuck
want
someone
them
that
to
looks like a goat, go do that. Stop hoping that they're demons. They're not demons. They're just goat boy.
Davidson's
Okay?
whole
How close to a
I'm not
demon
in
do
the
they
goat.
How close to a
It's
demon?
the horns.
It's the horns specifically.
Yeah.
Mm.
look? It doesn't hurt.
Goats exist.
Goats don't look like... No.
You know, there are
No,
people who
it's
get
like
these
people with
keratin horns
horns.
on their head.
They're not. I've seen them.
Anyway,
I mean, they're not to the extent that Sarah draws them, but I think they
Yeah.
are.
I feel like we just warmed up.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a
feels
little
good.
chilly.
Okay. So, since we have no announcements, we might as well just get into this damn thing, huh? All right. Actually, no. Starting with you anyway. Last we left off, a chance meeting of 4 people, led by their curiosity and some avarice, laid the foundation for a late-night break-in of a peculiar warehouse in the heart of the chip market of Ebon Falls. There, the 4 had discovered an oddly empty space with signs of recent activity, but no one to be found within. Searching this space, they discovered a strange black glass box that was held within a cage in the cellar beneath the floor. Upon opening it, A fracas ensued between the strange slime creature within, the group of 4, some members of the rat gang that had intervened, and a strange feline. As the dust of the encounter settled, new questions arose. What was in the box? What is the strange entity now living upon the body of Isabella? What will the group do next? Our session begins with Isabella. Awake before sunrise. You sit upon your bed in the nagging clam, looking down at your hands as your new companion sleeps within the joints. What do you do?
Well, I assume this is after I've already kind of done checkups on all my joints and stuff to make sure that they work fine.
This is after your long rest.
Yeah.
You were awake in the morning after your long rest. So yeah.
Are you asleep?
There's a little bit of a wriggle beneath the joints in your hand, and you hear in your head, I guess, it's less of an auditory thing and more of an internal noise. Not anymore.
Sorry? Do you need to sleep?
Not anymore. And then out of your hand, wrist, and elbow, there's this, as it curls out and doesn't detach fully, as there's almost like a string between your hand and like the space on the bed, and you see the black sort of goo extend down and roll a perception check.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 16.
16, okay. As you look down into this, you notice within the slime itself are small bones. Bones that have been probably procured through the consuming of something, but these bones haven't been digested and broken down by whatever this is. You've read stories of things like black puddings and things like, but this doesn't seem to be operating in a similar way. And also, it seems to have an intelligence and a voice, which is very strange for a substance like this. As it goes down, the bones make a nature check.
That is a 20.
Okay. The 20 dictates that it's not very hard to figure out what the bones are here, as the skull itself sort of like emerges from the ooze for a second, and then it wraps around it as the bones sort of reorganize themselves, almost as if they were just displaced among the inside of your body within this, and the bones rearrange themselves, and this all happens in the matter of like 3 or 4 seconds. But as your brain just sort of like gets this information, the bones are from a feline type creature. Not all of them are there, and they rearrange themselves as the skull is wrapped in this ooze. Definitely cat bones that now take form, and it sits and goes,
I'm gonna pet it.
"Oh, don't pet it." And then you start petting, and suddenly you realize there's a disjointed personality here. The cat and the bones of it don't seem to be part of the personality of this. It maybe seems like along for the ride sometimes, as there's still a string from your finger, and your I guess all your fingers, is it still like there's part of it still attached, like an umbilical cord that moves around, and you can see like as you pet it, it doesn't turn its head into you. The eyes turn, and then everything turns independently. It's not it's not articulating like a cat with bones and structure. Some things leave and then it will come with it. And then it goes instead of purring. And you just hear a
Do you not like the cat?
the cat. Strong words. Like is. We tolerate one another.
Are you stuck together?
I'm not sure really how to describe it. I am a. How do I say this? For comfort, I require certain things. You provide much of this. And apparently, for comfort, I provide it something. I'm not sure. We've been acquainted for a little bit of time. Since moving here, I think. It's all been a bit fuzzy. Very dark. It's going to get hungry if you keep doing that. It's doing that specifically so you'll feed it.
A lot like what other animals do. Acts similar.
Similar is different. Yes. Well, whatever it is, it won't leave me alone. It keeps following me.
Maybe we should feed it.
Sort of sucks back in, and you see the sort of hand come out, and slowly the sort of tendrily gloop sort of solidifies into very short but pointy little aspects of your hand, and then comes in like, I'm not strong enough to do that again. What can you do? I'm sure we can help each other out. You don't seem. The inside of you is less gloopy than I thought it'd be. I thought you'd be more delicious, but when I tried, you were just inviting.
Well, my body is different than most.
Mine too. Well. And then you hear from the inside. Yes, we should eat. But not overeat. Please don't let it control us. You asked my name before. I've thought about it. Call me Mistress.
All right, Mistress.
And your name is?
Isabella.
Isabella. This is Cat, I guess. I'm not sure. You can call it whatever you wish. It won't answer to you. At least it doesn't to me. It just follows its own, unless I keep it back. You know, it ate a dog.
You talked about that.
Yes, it was delicious. But I didn't choose it.
The cat chose it.
Well, when I get hungry, the cat gets more control. So, maybe I'm a bit more peckish than I realized.
Then let's...
Yes, okay, so let's lay some ground rules. I can help you. What would you like to be able to do? I have some things, and as we eat more, I should be able to absorb more of their nutrients. And I can help you feed me and help you feed yourself or whatever it is you'd like to do. I think this could be a very beneficial relationship, especially since all my other relationships seem to end in me eating them.
Makes sense.
You don't seem perturbed at all by this.
No.
That's so fascinating. Oh,
Is there a reason why I would be?
well, I've got to say you're the first person to show me warmness.
You're interesting. And different. Like me.
How's your outlook on ensuring freshness of food? I will say, neither the cat nor myself, like, for some reason, I'm seeing the people in this place and everywhere else applying heat to the meal to dry it out. I'm not sure why. They're getting rid of the delicate juices,
Well, I don't
the
eat,
divine flavor.
but I do know that apparently, normally,
Calm
people
down.
can't eat without cooking their food first.
Oh, troglodytes.
So you prefer to eat things alive?
Of
then?
course, it's so unrefined. Cutting it and eating it. Ugh. It leaks out all the goodness. Well, how attached are you to your fleshy friends?
I would prefer that you don't eat them.
All right, doubling down on that. Tried twice. Well, I must say that many people look delicious. So, that's what I prefer.
People?
Mm-hmm. Yes. However, wildlife will do, in a pinch. There's a quality difference. Although, I will say, cleanliness is not an issue.
So, it doesn't matter what kind of people, just people.
Oh, anything with... The more intelligent, the better, usually.
I have the perfect person.
Your brother?
Oh no,
Oh, well, damn it.
it's more of a long-term goal, but
All right. Well, again, let's turn the conversation. The light's coming out. I will be having to spend some time with him. I don't like to be out in the light. I just like to be...
does it hurt you?
No, of course not. It's just... uncomfortable. Not a fan. I liked the box a bit.
Okay.
But I did not like being isolated. So, in here is cozy. What can... does he always sleep like that? And you look over towards Isaac, and he's sort of like... He doesn't like sleep like 100% laying down. He's sort of up a bit, and he's just very stoic and like still.
Yes, pretty much.
All right. Well, he can't hear my half of the conversation right now, anyway. But again, how can I help you? Help me. Help you.
Well, I've never killed a person before,
Oh,
and
well,
anything that could
I'll
help.
do that. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well.
You're not culpable for any of the things that occur.
Oh no, I'm just saying I don't think I've ever been strong enough to do that.
Oh, but you've desired it.
Desire's a strong word.
Well, you don't seem to have many strong impulses at all, which maybe is a good thing. We can lean into mine more. You are very susceptible. Tell me. How would you like to hurt someone?
I don't have a desire to hurt anyone, but
Well, I'm not saying a desire to hurt anyone. How would you fantasize about hurting someone? We've all done it.
Well, my brother's a surgeon, but I've never seen the insides of a person before.
Oh, well, the insides are the best part.
I'm kind of curious about it.
Ah, well. Tell you what. I have some things that I can do for you. Use them to your advantage, and we'll see if we can't get down to the nitty-gritty, as it were. You hear from your stomach area that doesn't make that sound usually.
I think we should go.
Right now? A whole person right now? I don't know about this. Maybe.
Is that too much?
Yes.
Maybe we could find something else?
You could just wait a bit until the appetite goes up.
What if it's in the middle of the day?
Well, I'll come out occasionally during the day. Simply because it's uncomfortable does not mean I'll pass up a meal. I'm just saying, at night it's more of a bit more nocturnal.
Well, I don't need to sleep, so if you're ever hungry, we could go out at night.
Well, you've just fed me a bit. Yes. Sometime later. We'll find a good time. Someone... We'll show you the insides. It'll be fun.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. Oh, also, you can call the cat if you'd like and have it. I don't know, do what cats do. It likes to be out. So, whenever you have an opportunity, it'll keep it less ornery and off my back a bit.
Alright. And I'll let the cat, if the cat wants to come out.
Yeah,
now.
you find yourself just willing the cat forward and
Yeah, I just have it on my chest and I'm softly petting the ooze cat in
Okay.
bed.
Alright, Ooze Cat enjoys the warmth and the... It seems to respond positively to the pets, but like... It definitely seems like more of a primer to get fed.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
It's being Ellie.
So, as the morning reaches nearer...
Also, yeah, our heater just kicked on, so...
You hear the sound from the nagging clam downstairs. You two stay together, and you two stay together, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So morning comes around. There is just a gentle amount of people around. Do any of you snore? Do any of you sleep peculiarly?
Just in a hammock.
There's no hammocks
A little circle.
in this room.
We're
Okay.
in a room.
I thought I was at. Oh, did I go to sleep at the hotel?
You stayed in the hotel. You
Okay.
offered them the Hanghouse as the next day.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll just be sleeping. Is there?
There's 2 beds, 2 queen beds.
Okay, I'm just sleeping on a queen bed.
Okay.
With the hat kind of like down, with gun clutched.
Okay. All right.
Seen too much shit today.
All right.
We've already went over how I was sleeping. You already mentioned it.
Yeah. I am just kind of wadding up some of the poncho underneath me to act as a pillow out of habit.
Okay.
Not using the pillow or the blankets provided.
Okay. And you all awake. And what do you do?
I'll wake up Isaac. It's time to wake up and get breakfast.
What time is it?
Sunrise? Just passed?
All right.
I'll wake up and I'll check my clothes and make sure there's no wrinkles, and
Yeah.
if there is, I'm gonna meticulously.
I've already laid out clothes for you at this point, I'm assuming.
There's a little bit of that, and then you think about doing that. You get up, and at the foot of the bed alongside you see fresh clothes laid out. You will probably have to find some place to launder your clothes at some point, but you have your outfit for the day, and there's just a little bit on the coat as you sort of like knock it off as you put it on for the day. Grab your cane and step out. And we're all getting breakfast or something downstairs.
Sure. Before that, though, before we even go out, I'm gonna split the money with him that I found in that thing.
Oh.
Just your half.
Okay. It's more than you had to give me, but I'll take it.
Okay. You head on down after you split the money. And there's a small table that you've decided for the morning time. They do offer food here if you'd like it. It's just basic food. It's not to your standards necessarily, but it is food. If you'd like it. If you'd like to wait and try and find something better, you can. Up to you.
Is the food good enough for you?
It's all right. We'll just grab something quick. We'll just grab something quick that I can take on the road.
Okay. Like to leave with? It's not like a
I don't know
stand.
if they just had like
they don't have
fruit
like
that I
burritos.
could just grab fruit and just dip.
I'm sure they probably have some sort of apple or something.
Yeah,
that
just
you can
something
do.
like
It's
really
not gonna-
small.
Okay, it'll be probably just a copper for an apple. And anybody else?
They have like for breakfast like a ham or something that's like
Yeah.
a meat, something like that.
They do have ham. That'll also be about a copper for that.
They have like just a special, chef special.
Yeah, at the Nagging Clam, it's clams.
Have what
Do you
she's
have
having.
money?
Okay.
This one for copper?
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Dingy.
Yeah.
Set that back in the middle.
just a copper. I just grabbed a bunch of gold and not copper.
Or two.
Fucking rich kids.
Well, it's in a fucking pouch. What do you want from me?
So,
I think you guys have more money than us
Oh
now.
God, yeah.
Yeah, you guys said you didn't want it. So, you're sitting at the table.
All right, so revenge people, Pancho guy. Any specific plans for today? Goals. Yay, team.
Find a workshop for my brother.
All right.
I just want to learn more about this chasm.
All right. I may have a lead on both of those when I was thinking about it. The chasm itself is... You need a sponsorship to get in, generally. I have not done this myself because I do not want to die, and also it costs a decent amount of money. Now, there happen to be rumors in the city of someone who goes down there themselves on occasion, who also dabbles in some sort of research. Apparently, if you break into their home, they might be impressed enough to work with you.
You have to break into their home.
This is what I have heard. If you fail, you will be experimented on horribly. So probably not great. But that is an option.
I wonder if they'd let us use their workshop.
I would rather have my own, I think. Or something
For now,
more secure.
I don't know if we can afford paying for a new place.
Not yet, but we'll figure it out. We always do.
Well, we have to start somewhere.
We could always just take it.
Just take what?
Take his place if we break in.
We could give it a shot. I do not know if that would be a great idea.
Roll a history check.
Me?
With advantage, since it's your city, I guess you probably heard any big rumors, I guess you would have heard.
22.
Okay. So it is in the Cliff Gardens area, which is a part of the long way down area. It overlooks the chasm below, and it used to be part of a sort of botanical gardens prior to the moon crash, and so now it is the one green place in the city, but it is past a wall, so you have to go through the wall. You can't approach it from the back because there's no way onto it unless you climbed up from the crack. And you do know that people that have tried have never been heard from again. So if it is something that you wish to go die and do right now at level 1, you can try.
Okay.
Yeah. Like better people than you have failed this.
If we do not wish to do this, then I, now that I have some money, can perhaps get in contact with someone through a contact I have and see what they might know.
Alright, well, we'll follow your lead then.
Okay, then I think I'm going to go to the deli.
Deli's close by. You could go and come back.
Okay.
Is that the end of the conversation? Nobody else wants to say anything? Up to you guys.
Working on stuff.
Okay, Isaac is just part of the conversation, but it's definitely in his notebook, like writing down some stuff. Okay, so you're gonna go just not far. It's not close, but it's probably about a 15-minute walk there, 15-minute back. Anybody else going?
I'll just wait here.
Okay. So you grab your ham and just start eating it on the road as the rest of you stay behind. You begin walking into the chip markets. You walk through, and it's early morning, so it's a little less rambunctious than usual. You do know that the deli opens pretty early on at Leo's Deli. I guess from where you're at, you're just making a beeline to Leo's Deli?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do see when you walk out that there is your cab is parked out front, so you could take that if you wanted.
I'll take it.
You're gonna have to return that at some point
I know.
to the cab house.
I think I owe them these for the fare too. Which
The warehouse across the street from the Nagging Clam does have right now 2 silver standing out front, and they have the sort of yellow ribbons that they tie in front of houses or crime scenes. Not like modern, like where they have like a perimeter. They just put like ribbons on next to the door, letting you know that it's active crime scene. And you recognize at least one of the cops from like the Silvers from just being around. You don't know his name necessarily, but he sees you and you see him. He doesn't like come after you or anything, but there's an acknowledgement of the both of you having a presence right there. And
how far away is he?
Oh, he's across the street from you.
I'm just
You're
gonna
at the
give him
Nagging
like a
Clam.
hat tip.
Yeah, he looks at you and just mentions it to the silver next. You continue walking through the chip market and you get to Leo's Deli. There are not rats hanging out playing dice. You walk into it with a ding 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 ding, and Leo is just there. The sort of the deli section that's set up behind the glass. He usually has like, like different side accoutrement and the different things that you can put on the, with the clams and the meat logs and he's got all the stuff there. But it's early enough in the morning that he's now just currently setting it out. He's got like a cart he's pulled out and he's sort of like prepping for the day. And as you walk in, he goes, "It's a little early."
Is there something I say, because I know I have the other stuff, but like, if I want to, since he's a fence, I have stuff I want to sell to him, is there something we say or someplace
He
we go?
facilitates fencing on the speakeasy.
Okay. Then I'll just do this then. I'll go up and try and nonchalantly...
Oh.
I know we talked the other day. I was hoping that maybe we could set up a meeting with the manager. And
You say that without your accent?
Oh, sorry. I was hoping we could set up a meeting with the manager, and I hand over 100 gold currency.
He looks at you like, "Where the fuck did you get this?" He doesn't ask. Pulls out his cash register and slots it in. Okay, well that was pretty quick.
I had a good night in the cab.
Oh, fucking Google Assistant. Google Assistant picked up pretty quick. I don't. All right. You want to rate this second?
If possible.
Come back shortly.
If
Just come back shortly.
only me, or if I had people with me, would that be okay? People that are working with me.
How many?
Potentially 3. Between 1 and 3.
What's the number?
Let's say...
They're gonna want to know.
Let's say me and 3 others.
Okay. Give me an hour.
Alright, thank you. Oh, also, no, I just had breakfast. Never mind.
Well,
I was going to get meat log, but I am already
do
full.
you want one?
A little.
It's a gold. First one of the day. He goes in, he grabs a hot meat log right off the skewer, slides it into the paper, wraps it a little bit. Yeah, he hands it over and you yep. You have your meat log for the day. And you eat it and you head on back.
When Ink left,
Yeah.
I wanted to have a conversation
Yep.
at the table.
Sure.
Soren.
Yeah.
Why are you here? Like, what motivated you to come here? What is your reasoning?
Well, I told you I want to investigate the chasm here.
Right, but why? Obviously, there's money and probably riches and notoriety at some point, but in the end, it's just a crack. It's just money.
You remember how I told you about the noise in my head?
Yes.
I think it's related to the breakdown of the magic. In some way.
Interesting. And
So-
you think something is in the chasm?
I've been investigating places of high magic, and I think that may be one too.
The chasm is magical.
It may be as a result of the moon crash.
Interesting. And that's it.
Okay. Anything else?
Just gonna go back to writing.
Okay. So Isabella, you sit there as both of them retreat into writing. And after a short period of time, about 30 minutes, ink returns, finishing off the last bite of meat log and wrapping and like sort of.
All right, so I got us a meeting with someone who might be able to help us with our various concerns, needs, etc.
That was fast.
Yes, when you have the money, things tend to work pretty fast around here.
Did you need us to help with the money?
It is fine. I will consider it a working expense. We were very lucky last night to find that money. I do not know how long we will have to speak with the boss. This was already a meeting I was hoping to have over some concerns of my own, but hopefully we can figure out all of our issues.
Sure.
And with all of us there, maybe we will not be killed, so this is good.
Is that a possibility?
I mean, it's always a possibility. But I figure 4 bodies is harder to hide than 1, which makes us safer.
Is it
Laziness will be their downfall.
more of a possibility than usual?
Not particularly. People are just dangerous.
Okay.
Don't do anything ghoul-related. I do not know how they will take it.
I wasn't planning on it.
Alright.
Mistress says she doesn't like to come out in the light.
Mistress.
Oh, she has a name now.
Mhm.
That's more
Oh,
of a
this is
title.
horrifying. Okay, cool. That's an interesting name that it chose that is not indicative of any personality defects whatsoever. Cool.
Is there a problem with Mistress?
I am outside of certain contexts, perhaps, but I do not, whatever. Goo monster, I do not know how to handle. I'll be real with you.
Well, she's going to help us.
Can't spell.
2 S's at the end.
Ah, no. Is it 1 in the middle?
1.
Okay. I don't know why I did 2. I'm fucking.
Mistress.
It just sounds cooler.
I mean, you can type it however you're gonna remember it, or type it, write it.
No, it's not that.
Um,
I just.
So Leo used she. Is the implication that I'm going to be talking with Esme, or do I not know the
You
specific?
use she for what?
When referring to the boss, said she. I think so. I wasn't sure if it was going to be Esme, or someone else, or Dante, or if I know who it would be,
Oh.
or something completely different.
Oh.
I thought you had said she, which
there's,
made me.
There's a few different options here,
Gotcha.
but
So I don't know specifically
right.
who I'll be talking to.
Correct.
It's just someone. Gotcha.
yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So when do we leave?
How long has it been? 30 minutes since I got back? No, 15 minutes there, 15 back. About 45 minutes. It takes about 15 minutes to get there.
Half an hour.
Very good.
Well, let's make sure that we're not late.
Okay. So when do you guys want to leave?
Early, so I'm sure we're there. We can just hang out outside until.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all head back to the chip markets. As you guys walk through, it gets a little bit more lively as it gets closer to 8 o'clock when stuff starts opening, and you do see stalls opening up. You see people with their carts. another shipment of clams for the morning crew. People eat clams a lot for breakfast. In fact, you see along the side of the roads and have noticed, especially in the chip market area, clam shells are like part of the normal refuse of the place. They're kind of just around, and you find yourself sometimes crunching over one that someone just fucking discarded as they slurp something down. Clam carts are super popular here.
While we're walking, I'm gonna try to find a really perfect clamshell and pick it up and add it to my bag of knickknacks.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for whatever you think is the perfect clamshell.
17.
Sure. You find a couple reasonable candidates that are, they're not broken, they haven't been stepped on, they're just kind of like whole tops of clam shells. Or I guess the bottom part of the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just put that in like a little
Okay.
bag.
You pick one up. You put it in a bag, and you see her grab trash off the street. a thing. This is like grabbing a wrapper.
Yeah. Why do you want the clam garbage?
They're interesting.
They're garbage. People eat their innards and throw their bodies to the wind.
Yeah, they eat the innards, but they throw away the outsides. Why do
Because
they do
they're
that?
trash. They have unsuccessfully protected them from being eaten. They have failed evolutionarily.
What?
Things evolve. Science doesn't stop just because there's magic. Yeah.
But
It evolves alongside magic. Okay, so you walk through, and as you guys are sort of hanging out in the chip market, making your way towards Leo's, there's this tall, skinny, sort of human, maybe half-elven, you can't quite tell because he's wearing like this sort of saggy cap that sort of comes down. Long trench coat. Like pallor to the skin, and is pretty hard to ignore. And then everyone roll a d20.
8, 17.
7.
You happen to be unlucky enough to make eye contact with this individual as they walk and sort of look over you, and then you glance at each other. There's that fuck, and you try to look away. Oh, hello. New in town?
Yeah? One day.
Well, you look like a man that needs things. I'm a man that has things.
What kind of things do you have?
Clothed underneath, to your
Thank God.
surprise. And inside of the trench coat, it's all but empty, except for 2 vials in the coat. Found some good stuff in the long way down, and was able... Spills a little bit of one. Found enough of one
God damn it.
to make something special.
What is it?
Well, of course. Something to help you stay alive. Good deal, too. 25 gold.
Is this visually a health potion? Like, does it look like
Looks
what?
like a health potion.
Okay.
Hides it back away.
50 gold for both?
Sure.
Is it spilled? Like
Yeah.
it's actually spilled?
Yep.
He spilled half of that one and he'd still pay for it.
I have an extra cork.
That does not help unspill what you have spilled.
35.
For both.
40.
30.
35.
33.
Deal.
Do we have to?
Deal? Don't touch them. He bought them.
I don't want to.
Jealous.
No.
For the record, if you have skinned him, I will find you. Not worth it.
Roll intimidation check.
Mistress, does this one look good?
Roll a perception check.
11.
11.
Ink, do you have any coins on you?
Natural 1.
I don't want to.
That's
Yeah,
a
what do you mean?
Show him the
7 for
bills.
me.
Hey.
Whatever you've got.
No sale. And walks away.
That's a 7 for me.
No sale. Okay.
Here's a scam.
He was going to scam you. You're welcome.
Ah. Oh. Thank you.
You just have to be firm with these people. I'm just happy this one had clothes on underneath.
Do they not always?
60-40.
A little spoiled. Where did that other cork go? It's fucking gone.
He's just fucking
It's over in the
flung a cork across.
It literally all happens. Whatever. Okay, as you fuck off from that situation and head to Leo's, you step in with a little ba-ding-ding again. What can I get? All right, head to the back, and you sort of step around the cash register, and he opens the swinging door, and you start walking through, and you step through this kitchen area. It's not like dirty or anything. It's just like a small bodega kitchen, and he pushes the door open, and then says, "Through that door, right there. Stand in the alley." And you walk out the back door, and he locks the kitchen door behind you, and you step out to the back.
This feels like there's a higher than usual chance of violence.
It is never 0, but I also feel you here, yes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We paid them money. What is the worst they can do? Murder us, hide our bodies, and keep the money for nothing?
Yes.
Oh no.
actually.
Yeah.
It's okay. Mistress said she was hungry, so.
Let us try not to eat anyone unless things go very south.
You hear footsteps. Walk around. And you hear another set of footsteps from the other side of the alley. And then you hear, as you close the door behind you with it, you hear. You see on your left side, down the alley, which is about 15 feet, and then about 20 feet to the other side, there's a fire escape up and to your right, which you clock immediately. Like, if I gotta get the fuck out of here, that's the way to go, and it's to up and on one of the buildings across. On your left side, you see a dark-skinned human man with long ear gauges made of wood with carvings on the inside of them, and hair that comes out. Is shaved on the sides except for the front, and it's sort of like, it almost looks like the Fifth Element hair.
Yeah.
Oh
Or
God.
Elon's new haircut.
Elon
No, not Elon's new haircut.
God.
It comes off in like a tube on the front, but
Oh,
not
like
not
that guy.
not
Okay.
super far like
Okay.
Chris Tucker in that, but like just
Yeah.
a little bit right here, and it's dyed red. You see a big fur-lined sort of shawl on a muscular frame, and then the shawl itself, it's sort of like a set of robes, is cinched at the midsection with a big sturdy belt that has like a sort of an armored piece that covers the belly, and the shirt is open, revealing a golden tattoo on the chest. You immediately recognize this person. Not that you've ever seen them or interacted with them, but from description, you're pretty sure this is Pau, a PAU, that is one of the high-ranking members of the Dante Rossi gang, the Gold Boys. The other person you see is a human, with light skin, tattoos on her arms. She has a wife beater on, and she has slacks that are held up by suspenders. She has a sort of a bowler cap on top. You see red strands of hair coming down. You can tell it looks like a messy bun up there, and then there's like strands of hair coming down the side. And she has gloves on either hand, and she wears boots. And you can see a couple bloodstains just on the wife beater. They have been washed, but the stain hasn't come out. You know this to be Darno, and these are two of the high-ranking Gold Boys. She also has a tattoo on her chest, golden. Hers is much more visible with what she's wearing, because basically it's just a wife beater. It is a common design to show Aga, the dead god that was represented by the moon. Everyone has a different sort of interpretation of it, but it's always a gold tattoo, and it has something to do with Aga. Hers is a dancer. It almost looks like a sailor's tattoo of this scantily clad woman dancing, which is a very common Hegelian one. His is actually more of a moon. And Pau doesn't talk, but Darno does. I see that you wanted to talk to the manager. She walks out, and you can see Pau standing a little bit further behind with his hand on his hip. And you can see two sort of long weapons in holsters.
Mm-hmm.
She walks up, no weapons visible on her. But you know that she's famous for beating people to death, so...
Thank you for meeting with us today. We appreciate it.
Ink, right?
Yes, it is nice to make your acquaintance. I'll put out a paw to Giant. She doesn't. Alright then, straight to it. Firstly, I was told by Leo that you might have some information
Don't
for
use
me.
his name.
I was told information might be available to me that I have been putting feelers out about for some time.
Yeah. There's probably some information to be had. Who the fuck are you? I don't know your faces.
I'm Soren.
I'm
Friend of
Isaac.
Ink.
Friend of Ink.
Yes.
Close friends?
They are
Not yet.
business associates that I've recently began working with.
Soren what?
Soren Lazarev.
Pow. Who's that, that book? Just nods. The fucking book guy? The guy with the
Have you
books?
read it?
Hell no, he fucking has no.
Oh. Yeah.
Nerd. Really?
No.
We got a fucking celebrity in here. All right. And you?
Isaac Baines.
And Isabella Banks.
Baines. Nothing. All right. Well, Ink and her celebrity friends, and we just adopt some rich kids.
Sort of. Something like that. They needed a ride. I was driving a cab. Things lined up.
Been in town long? And she sort of like moves over to the wall and sort of puts her foot up against the wall, so one knee is sort of cocked, and you see her grab like a hand-rolled cigarette of some kind out, and she strikes a match on the wall because she's a badass, and she lights the cigarette and starts smoking it.
Not long.
You can calm down, Pow. Pow does not calm down. All right. He'll fucking murder you, by the way. That guy, quiet assassin. I don't know. We're best friends, but yeah. So just be careful what you say around him.
I, for one, am very intimidated. I think this whole vibe you both have going is very good for, scaring people. It's very good. I'm very
I'm
scared.
not trying to scare anybody.
You're doing a good job, though. Like, ooh, feel like I could die.
You could die.
I know.
Well, it's just an act. Okay. So, takes another little drag off this, and then she sort of like laments at having to do work instead of smoke the rest of this, and she sort of puts it out on the wall and tucks it back into her pocket. All right. Usually the people that offer to talk are a little bit more seasoned, I guess would be the word. All right. You can keep your weapons on you. As you pull them out, you die.
This sounds fair.
Okay.
Sure.
No names until we get to the office.
Understood.
No names when you leave the office. Okay. Come with me. Darno starts walking past all of you and towards Pow, like through your group. And then Pow leads the way with her for a second. And they don't say anything else. You're just supposed to walk with them. They assume you go?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a short walk. Is there anything you guys want to talk about during the walk? As you are pulled through the chips, and you see a car. Getting in the car. Okay, so as you come around, this car is a 3-wheeled variety again. Well, this is a 5-wheeled variety. It's got a long back cab that has a second set of tires, and it's got more of this like interior, sort of like a limo, I guess. But the doors open. I guess these are like suicide doors. They open like this on either side. Pow and Darno get in on one side and sit down and offer you in. It is a black vehicle. You can't see who's driving it because it has like a closed-in sort of front cab there. But as you all get in, and I'm assuming you all do without, he pulls the doors shut, and then there's just a on the window, and it starts to, and you start to move. Okay, so there is a short ride ahead of you. So, you're going to be able to ask you questions in a little bit. You'll be meeting with Mr. Rossi. Call him Mr. Rossi. Don't be too nosy or too sassy. Like this whole thing you got going on. I'd pull it back a little bit and ask more pointed questions. Though, I will say, Mr. Rossi is a kind man, if you are on the right side. You'll probably be asked questions. I suggest you answer truthfully and with your whole chest. All right. Do you have any questions?
I believe I am good.
I'm alright.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
Okay. There'll be a little bit of noise as we go in. As you probably know. We're going to a speakeasy. Are you familiar with speakeasies? You are. Obviously, you guys are new in town.
Not really.
All right.
I know I've read about them before.
Well, they're illegal, but they are allowed to some extent. The cops know about them, but too many people like this shit. All right? We cut them in a little bit. So you may see people here. There's no fighting in Esme's. There's no bullshit. But you can, once you are done with your meeting, you know, it's a place of business. Conduct business if you have it. Speakeasy here at Esme's is, I mean, definitely the #1 place in the city. So, you know, if you have any of your magical needs that need to be met, instead of buying the swag out of the chip market, you can buy the good stuff, okay? This is where we keep it. And if by any stroke of luck you all end up becoming, you know, finding yourself in the possession of something that the speakeasy might be interested in, well, by all means. They also deal in information, so that's very good. If you've got information on stuff, like who knocked over the warehouse last night, that would be super ideal to know.
I didn't hear about any.
Or roll a deception check. Just
Everyone?
You. Just you.
11.
11 flat?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Starts to and it sort of comes to a stop, and you get out. Doors are opened, and you are standing in front of Esme's speakeasy. In front of Esme's speakeasy, it looks like kind of your normal diner. It has, you know, it's nice out front. It has a little bit of an awning. It says Esme's on top of the fabric. The people outside, you do see gold boys outside in their, dissimilar to Pow and Darno. They have their usually common form of dress, which is some kind of dark-colored, often pinstripe suit, open chest, gold tattoo. Most of them are human, pretty much all of them, and they simply provide, we'll call it security around these places. It's pretty much an inauspicious place as you walk in. As you walked forward, the gold boys at the door take a moment to inspect each of you, and then they promptly nod you through the doors. As you walk through the doors, is this going to be Not gonna. Is this it? Okay. Here. It's a little bit louder in here. You walk through the smoke-whisked floor, and it leaves spiraling tendrils of vapor and burnt tobacco behind you. There's people in loud-fashioned clothing, laughing and drinking. Women lay atop men's laps, which is a scandalous thing to do, in your opinions. Each step that you take sticks slightly to the whiskey-soaked floor, staining the wood like walking in the wooden cask of debauchery and noise. The barkeep is a lithe, tall man in a simple but stylish shirt and pleated slacks held up by maroon leather suspenders, curls at the tips of his mustache that he habitually curls while he greets you. Yes. Hey, welcome to Esme's, friend. Please, help yourself to a seat any way you'd like and enjoy one of our many libations to calm your weary nerves. He smiles and sort of nods around the bar. There's seats right at the bar and in the booth that are being unused. And then Darno falls in and goes, hey, they won't be having drinks today. We're going straight to management. He goes, oh, well, okay. Well, enjoy that. And if you'd like a drink at the end of your meeting, well, by all means, come on by. As Darno sort of pats you on the shoulder as if to move forward. And you continue through towards the back. And you can see there's initially this sort of like front area where, like, to your right there's some booths and tables and things, and then the bar is sort of in the middle, and you kind of got to walk around the bar. But as you get to the back of the bar, the whole space opens up, and you can see that there is an office upstairs that has like this black glass that you can see like humanoid figures standing in and looking down over the kind of the whole thing. There are also booths in the back corners that are currently not being used by anyone, but seem to be like roped off and used for specific people. Darno and Pau walk you back, and there's just a small black door with two gold boys standing on either side of it. Pau walks up and just nods at both of them and opens the door and walks through and steps to the other side. And Darno behind you guys says, all right, walk in. And this door, like, as it opens up, there's that heavy sort of like it's a heavy door. And there's a short hallway, and then it leads up to stairs that sort of go up, I guess from your perspective, go up and then curl to the right and then seem to go up again. And as you walk into the hallway, you all notice that there's like sort of vestibules on either side of the inside of the door, like just past, and there's two gold boys with double-barreled shotguns sawed off, sitting in chairs on either side, waiting for people to come in, and they're just sitting there calmly, and you can hear them sort of chatting to one another, and they quiet down once you walk by, and you take the steps as you get a little bit further away from the noise of, and you stand up, or take steps up to the stairs. The door shuts, and it clunks behind you, being locked, as Darno and Pau stay down there with the other two. They go, all right, head on up. And you step up, and it's just very lowly lit in here as you walk all the way up, and then you're greeted with one last door. And it just says management on it.
I'm gonna.
You knock on it?
Yeah.
Come in.
Slowly
Okay.
open it.
Open the door in, and inside is a low lit office, though it's easy to see. The carpet in here is like a really like fine pushed down sort of. It's almost like just a floor, but it's like a dark maybe burgundy carpet. There's a desk to your left. There's like a lounge area to your right with like a table with a bunch of different decanters of different liquids in it. You see a glass wall across from you, sconces up, and at the desk, sitting up with feet just up on the desk, inside a couple of pretty nice shoes, like dress shoes. You see a young man, maybe in his late 20s, early 30s. You see hair shaved, not bald on the sides, just really short, with a very crisp part right here, pulled over, pulled back and combed and like pomaded, sort of angular, high cheekbones, like almost looks like a model, but is covered in tattoos of all different colors, from the neck all the way down past. You can see this white sort of loose, comfortable looking tailored undershirt that's got the top buttons undone. You see like a suit jacket, again, very tailored, black gloves, sort of smoking a little cigarette, sort of like skinny fitted pleated suit pants, and then just reclining back. Sit on down.
I'll take a seat.
And it's just him. There's nobody else in this room. He sort of leans forward and grabs his drink, this little glass of whiskey or some other brown liquid, and he drinks it and sets it down. Sort of grabs a cigarette, puts it out, walks on over, and as you guys sit in the lounge, he goes, "Help yourselves." And you can see there's decanters and glasses of pretty much any standard libation you can think of from the alcoholic variety.
Engulfing vodka.
Mm-hmm.
Is he drinking something?
He just did.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was whiskey.
Okay, I'll
Probably.
pour the same
Or
glass.
bourbon.
Pour the same thing he's having.
Okay. Pour the same thing. Swim around, take a sip. It's good. It's high quality.
Is there anything that looks like it might be absinthe?
Actually, no. There is
Okay.
no absinthe, because absinthe takes a whole ritual. This is just like quick stuff.
I'm just gonna grab the whiskey that Isaac did too then.
Okay. So you grab some whiskey.
I just say thanks for the offer.
He stands there. He sort of adjusts himself. Pulls a comb through his hair. Okay, so welcome to Esme's. You can call me Mr. Rossi. You called this meeting.
Well, firstly, Mr. Rossi, thank you for meeting with us. Much appreciated.
Of course.
I was led to believe that I might be able to get some information for myself and my business partners on various issues.
Okay, well, this business meeting
Sure.
is for one question.
Oh, great.
Would you like some time to collect yourselves and have a discussion and figure out what you want to talk about? You've got 5 minutes. And he walks out the door real quick and shuts it behind him. And you hear him sort of taking steps down the stairs for a moment.
Well, shit.
One question?
Apparently.
Well, finding a place for research can't be that hard, so we should not ask that question.
How would you feel about offering your services to them, and maybe they could invest in your research?
Maybe, but I don't have anything to offer at the moment. Can't offer what I don't have. Well, I can, but never
I know.
usually goes too well.
I was going to say, I know you want information on the crack in the city. the information I was looking for is also related to that in some way.
It was your money. There's other sources of information too out there.
I suppose. The information I seek will hopefully help us find information about the crack. I assure you I will make sure we find you a place for your research.
If not, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Well, do
Plus-
people make money doing this?
Make money doing what?
The investigating the crack thing.
Yes, people make decent money. They are
Cool.
able to go there and find things and either die or come out richer than they went in, potentially.
Maybe we do that and you can have enough money to start something.
I agree.
Door opens. Walks across with his heeled shoes. Okay. Figure it out?
I believe so.
Good.
So, yesterday I was led to believe that you might have information on, well, I guess I'll go into my bag and I'll, understanding that they might be worried, be like,
He doesn't give a shit. He has full confidence you're not going to try anything stupid.
I was told you might have information about this and why my sister was
Ah,
killed over it.
a good question to ask. Yeah. He goes over and pours himself a whiskey in his glass and shuts it and takes a sip. He goes over and grabs the chair that sits in front of his desk and pulls it across the carpet and sits it down and he sits in it. I've got some information on that. Yeah. Well, Leo has been asking around. He doesn't ask around a lot. I respect the man. Does good work for us. So we put out some feelers. And yeah, I've got some information on that. I think you might be disappointed in the answers a little bit. Well, not too much, because I think it's good. Yeah, the thing about it is, that was unsanctioned.
Yes, it was.
Well, as you know, I am a sponsor, and it could have been sanctioned, and I would have more information. This is a lesson to you all if you decide to do something as stupid as that. Don't go down there. There's a reason we control this a little bit, okay? Like, yeah, there's a little bit of money to be made in it, but you go unsanctioned, you bring shit up you're not supposed to be bringing up. Okay? Now, that doesn't seem like something you're not supposed to bring up, but apparently it was. So you shouldn't be showing that around to folks.
I generally do not.
Do you know what that is?
I do not know. It appears to be a compass. It always points north.
Seems to be. Well, first, I guess. Let's talk about the warehouse.
I'll take this and I put this back in the bag as this conversation.
He just smiles and looks.
Trying to keep up.
Oh, it's like that. Okay. Well, the Silvers, they don't know shit. But I do. Nothing. Okay. Smart, I guess. Normally. Let's just say I've got some information. And I know what happened. Nothing. Still nothing. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. Is there something you expect us to say?
An acknowledgement, I think, of the situation is probably a good thing. Now, I will put you at ease. It was not my warehouse. A little breath of relaxation.
I feel less like we are about to be murdered.
There
so
we
yes.
go. There we go. A little acknowledgement of the situation. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I don't know why y'all fucking went in there, okay? I don't care. I don't want to know. I'm not interested in any of the details of that. What I am interested in is a strange something. A question that I have about that. What the fuck was in that box?
It was
The lockbox?
strange.
Which box?
Yes.
Would you like to see?
You have something with you? The thing that ate the rat?
It's not the same thing, but it's similar.
This is going to freak you the fuck out, just to be clear. Do not open. She
I've
is.
seen a lot of shit.
Trust me, this is some fucked up shit.
Well, you should know that those two rat fucks tried to extort you a bit.
They do tend to do that.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, that means Rack knows. That's not my problem. It's your fucking problem. You deal with that shit. I'm not gonna deal with it. You're gonna have to approach that your goddamn self. But yeah, freaky shit. I just want to know what's in there because if someone's bringing shit into my town that sounds like that, you ate them in a bite.
Yeah.
Bite is a word that I don't know if it makes any sense. They said it just fucking absorbed them like a sponge.
Oh, I saw it.
So you were
basically-
there.
Yes.
Good. Let's, from now on, as a sign of respect to one another, I think it would be ideal if we were just forthright.
This sounds fair.
Yes, sir.
I like that shit. Not enough of that. I need to instill that a little bit more. They call me Mr. Rossi, but I'm not opposed to the sir shit. So, what it really comes down to is I don't know who fucking owns that warehouse. Fake name came up. Nobody I know fucking know, and the paper trail ends pretty quick.
So you don't know who had the box sent to you?
No,
Do you have that name? The fake one.
I do.
What is it?
That's a piece of information, isn't it?
It is.
So, well, first off, I guess, what's this horror show thing that you're all freaked out about?
Mistress, would you like to come out for a second?
Do I have to? I thought you said 4. Who's this other fucking...
Oh, it is the thing from the box. It
The thing from the box is talking.
It's
Yes.
not from the box. It was a different one. She ate the one
Oh
in the
yes, it
box.
was a thing that was adjacent to the box.
They're
Okay,
similar.
so there was a box, a thing came out of it, and now you've eaten it?
We took care of it.
The box thing is dead. This is another one of the things
I'll
that
hold
is.
out my hand, take off my glove, and then kind of let Mistress handle. She wants to come out a little bit, or
What do you want it to show up as?
just to cover my hand with the ooze.
Just like...
Yeah.
Okay. So that happens, and he goes,
Told you.
Yeah.
Is it like a pudding?
No, it doesn't act the same.
You're kind of a fucking weirdo. I like it, honestly. You might get along with Darno. She's a fucking weirdo too. A little bit different, but different strokes. Okay, don't touch me with that. What the fuck? So that's the thing the rats were fucking worried about? Is that shit?
Yes.
And it's under control. It's like an animal?
No. I wouldn't call her an animal, but she said that, I'm comfortable, so she's staying with me.
She?
She referred to herself as mistress.
Well, you were right.
Thank you.
All right. What's the shit I hear with you? What's going on with you? Yeah, you.
What did I do?
Well, I went downstairs. Pal told me you're some sort of fucking book guy. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I wrote a novel or two. He seems to be a fan. If he wants, I'd be happy to sign his book.
No.
Pal?
Pal. Yeah. Darno told me. Yeah. Your book guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pal is a fan.
Yeah.
He didn't seem that excited about it. But
Oh.
Darno seems to... Okay.
Hmm.
Darno was more excited on his behalf than he was excited about you.
Strange.
That is a strange way to be a fan about. Okay, so you wrote a book?
Yeah.
That's it?
What? Two. The first one was much more popular.
What are your books about?
Oh, you didn't... Okay.
You can't give away the ending. I'd be happy to get your copy, though.
Well, like, what is the back of the back? Like, if I picked up the book and on the back of the book.
It's a horror mystery set in a far north town.
Are they
Okay.
fictional?
Yes.
Do you have copies?
Not on me, but we could certainly find some.
I would like
Interesting.
that.
Why was the sequel not as popular? Not doing, I'm not trying to put salt in the wound, but
We're talking about your book deal. Did you just lick that drink?
yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess that makes sense.
I don't know why the second one didn't sell as well. They didn't think the writing was as good.
Was it?
I thought so.
We're all wrong sometimes. That is okay.
Yeah, wrong.
Well, book aside. All right, so you're very popular. Baines.
Yes.
Sounds like a name I should know.
Oh, our family is from the Havian Vales.
Oh, you're a Vales family. Oh, that explains that shit. Okay.
Hmm.
What are you guys, fucking vampires or something?
No.
No.
Well, you look a little bit like vampires. Okay.
It's just
I'm trying to...
fine. It's just
They look a
normal.
little bit like vampires, I think.
I don't disagree.
It's like undead shit going on. I don't know. Okay. Well, you're not undead vampires. That's good.
Not at all.
Well, it happens. So,
Isaac is very much alive.
yeah. So you asked for information. You asked for information on the warehouse. Is that what you actually are interested in?
Not really. I was just wondering, because maybe if we could overhear something on the way, we could trade in the future.
Tell you what, I'll get the police report. And I will have them. I'll get a copy of it. and we'll get that to you. In exchange, for other services. Now I gotta ask, there seems to be a goal here, right? A goal of something. Is it just money? We can do money.
Well, we need a workshop.
So we have loftier goals.
We also need the access to go delving at some point, ideally. Which I am not looking forward to. But
Well,
you know.
Someone's bringing shit into my city.
Yeah, it came in on a train.
You took care of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
How did you discover that that was happening? How do you happen into that situation?
Well, my sister and I were coming from the Vales on the train.
Yeah.
She noticed something was in the back of the train, in a box. We followed where the box went. That's it.
You just followed the box?
It was causing commotion on the train. They had to keep it strapped down. So I wanted to know what it was.
And so you stood with the box until it made its way to the warehouse and you walked in?
No, we happened to find it again after we saw the truck it was on.
Yeah.
They hired my cab. I took them to the area where the trucks usually go, where the warehouses are, and we found it. Close to the hotel they were going to, which was quite coincidental. But
Yeah. And you? You went on this cab, apparently?
No, I met them later. But
And they roped you into a possible crime?
I roped myself out of curiosity. And,
You were curious about a building that was doing nothing?
He said the voices in his head go away when he's near the thing.
thank you.
Gonna be honest. Until now, you were number one on my list for most hinged.
I still might be.
Well, you're at the bottom right now, buddy. We'll see about the upgrading your position in this situation. Okay, well. So you want a workshop?
Like a research, like a lab.
I don't know that I can provide you with something
That's
like
fine.
that.
Or
but,
just an empty warehouse. Or like a room.
an empty warehouse.
Or
huh?
a room.
Well, my brother's research is actually very useful and maybe...
Hold on. Don't oversell it.
It's useful.
I like what you just said there. The empty warehouse. Okay. In exchange for the warehouse, which is not mine to give, but I can figure out how to make it so. We're going to have to figure out who owns it. I get you that police report. You do some off-the-books investigating. Now, I own some of the cops around here. The Silvers are corrupt to some extent, but Koski is... He's a man bought by so many people I fucking can't trust him. So I don't own him. So don't let them fuck around with you. I think there's somebody else trying to subvert the fucking natural order around here is what I think. That's the smell I get off of this shit's pile. The stuff we bring out of the long way down's bad enough. I don't know why people are importing fucking ooze monsters into the city or for what reason. Now, you just naturally curious about shit? Is this the whole thing? You have no other motivations? You just... Oh, shit. It's the book? I bet it's the fucking book, isn't it? Yeah. I pegged them right. Least hinged.
What's about the book?
Gotta ask him. I bet that's it.
What about the book?
Isn't it?
I
Fucking book guy over
don't
here.
follow.
First one's popular, second one's unpopular. What's the third one about?
I don't know yet.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking.
You're pitching me your book? We're in too deep.
Teenage vampire siblings traveling for revenge.
I don't know if we're there yet. But it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I don't know. I guess if they're interesting characters, I suppose it would do just fine. What are they? It doesn't matter.
I don't know yet. We'll figure
Alright.
it out.
They're vampire twins. Were they born vampires, or were they both turned vampire in same incident?
Depends on which one's more compelling.
Can
Probably the second one.
Can you be born a vampire?
I think that's called a dampire. I think that's a slightly different thing. Although that's a half vampire.
All right. We can have that discussion another time. I don't have all day for this. As lovely as this conversation is there nothing else I can incentivize you with besides fucking being around these creepy twins? I want to know what you guys want because then I can work with you.
Oh,
Little joke. It's a little
do
joke.
this. You're like, this is what I need.
You.
Yes. That's it.
What's the gland for?
The fun part is I don't know yet. It's research.
I'm still not clear on what this research is for. What are you doing?
You'll see.
I don't know if I will. I might die before. That'll be a bummer.
Usually it's about transcending human limits.
That is incredibly vague.
Yeah.
Transcending human limits.
Oh, so you're like a scientist or something?
Yeah. Scientist with a,
I can, hold on, let me... What's this? Veg... What is that?
a vegapigmy?
Yeah, what does that do?
Well, I was thinking because it has regeneration, and if I use parts of it, maybe I could figure a way to make that work with the human body.
Okay.
It's a lot.
This...
But if it works, it'll be great.
Alright. Okay, I can try to... Sure.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not doing it for you.
I
I'm
know.
just saying I got some, You do this for me. Things that I don't have to give you just flat money for are great. Now, for you, I can figure out how to get you probably access to one of these. What do you want?
Whatever he does.
Good for me. Fuck it.
Well,
I know what you want. And that'll be at the end of our conversation. You get a little bit of something here, because I do have something.
Thank you.
I do need somebody to help me keep my pipe filled while I'm here.
Man of vices. I can work with a man that has some vices needing fixed. Okay. See, now we're talking. This is more my speed, you see. All right, what do you need, my friend?
Prefer opium.
Oh, the hard shit.
Did you just say you would like him to provide you with opium?
Yeah.
That seems detrimental to if we get into any situations where we need to be clear-headed.
It actually helps clear my head.
It makes the voices quieter? Oh, that is... okay. Alright.
Usually just to help me sleep.
Sure. Tell you what. You get your horror show macabre thing going on. You get that. And you. Alright, so there's a rumor. A rumor going around. I didn't think it was connected to that. Because, Leo's been asking me for like a fucking year about this shit. On and off, not always, but enough. I noticed it. Now, no offense, nothing stood out about that whole... I'm very sorry to hear about it, but, it happens. And so, not much to talk about. Until the little thing got described. And months went by, and I heard another thing described. Same thing. I heard this story. The story of a man. A man scared for his life. A man 30 years ago scared for his life specifically. A bit of a prepper. Apparently this guy built a bunker. He had heard the... We had some bad days a while ago. I was just a kid, but... Yeah, I remember it. Cracked the fucking city in two.
Are you talking about the moon crash?
Oh, yeah. So there were some people around the time, and you guys know the stories of the whole battle or whatever, but on this side of the fucking world, wasn't nothing anybody could do. You're sort of a ticking clock. People came from abroad and tried to move away. People from the Ivory Drift, before that fucking went under. We had, some rich people in the know, like some elves and shit, on the Methenalas. Anyway, this guy, I don't know who the fuck he was. This is sort of like a tale at this point. Apparently, he's got a bunker, and he keeps treasure there or some shit. Now, over time, people find this fucking thing, and they apparently take stuff out, or they find some other thing. Anyway, that compass is apparently part of it. It's a part of the horde. Now, I don't know how your sister got a hold of it, but I do know that she was unsanctioned.
She was.
Lack of sanction means there's no paper trail to know exactly where her and the group went to, but I do know nobody from that group is alive still. They're all dead. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not.
Well, it seems systemic to me. It seems like someone's knocking these folks off.
Yes.
And they've done so, and they probably think that dead ends are clipped.
Were these deaths close together, or did they take some time to...
Well, I didn't know that she was connected to these other deaths until now, but yeah, they're all fucking dead. Now, in the interest of my interests, I'm gonna keep those names to myself for a second. You should understand this. However, do know that information will be paid upon in full once you bring me proof of whoever the fuck owns this warehouse. Upon which we can make this individual sign over the deed to the warehouse. And then we can continue our business from there. And if you show me promise, well, I'm a man who makes things happen around this town. If you would like to be no longer squabbling for small jobs and coins, we work together.
Sounds like a good idea.
I think we're gonna get along just great.
I'm in.
I think so too. Unless you fuck me. In which case, well, I wouldn't fuck me. I would fuck me. But I wouldn't.
We will not fuck you.
Thank you. So, I suppose we got your warehouse. Get one of your fucking things out of me. And we'll get information on Sky. So, I guess get the fuck out.
Well,
Stand up,
Finish your drink.
curtsy.
The police report, will you be getting that to us?
It'll be later. I'll get it to you tomorrow or something.
Alright.
I gotta get through some people. Hey, enjoy your day.
Alright.
Enjoy your day. Don't worry about this. Where am I sending this shit, by the way?
Uh,
At the hotel with you guys?
either that or I am at the Hanghouses, whatever is simplest for your career.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Well, thank you for the meeting.
Yeah. Feel free to do business downstairs. The booth should be open soon. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
More of that shit. More of that next time, okay? Each and every one of you. All right. You have a wonderful day, Mr. Books. Vampires. Hey. Good one.
Get up and leave and head downstairs.
You have to unlock the door for a second. There's like this awkward, like, oh, fuck. And then you open the door, walk downstairs. Darno and Pow are sitting there, and they're dancing with the other two that were holding the shotguns. And so you come down there. Oh, okay. So it went okay.
It
That-
went better than I thought, honestly. And none of us are dead, so
Mr.
this
Ross
is
is
good.
such a nice person. So,
He's a very kind man.
yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
Well, then open the door.
We'll be seeing you later then.
Yeah.
Did any of you want to get a drink or?
And I shut the door behind him.
No, I think I'm okay.
You see to the left and right, those booths are open, and there is a queue of people in the back area lining up to talk in these VIP booths. You see just gold boys, in the booths, or I guess standing on either side of the booths, and then inside one of the booths, you see a sort of a portly man with sort of like Benjamin Franklin glasses on the tip of his nose, bald except for like a beard that comes down onto his like he almost doesn't have like much of a neck. It just sort of is all one piece, and then he's writing on ledgers and like weighing things, like a scale, and he's all sorts of stuff. And you see someone drop a moon chip on there, and he weighs it, looks at it, tabulates something, clicks like this, grabs some gold from a gold boy and hands it over, and the person says thank you, and they walk out. So you're in the speakeasy. What do you want to do?
I'm good.
We can keep going if we need to.
I would like to see these houses.
You would like to see my
I
trashy apartment? Okay, let us go.
I don't know what it is.
Would like to get closer to the scar.
Sure, you can come and see it and we can look over it. My house hangs right over it.
You just live hanging right above it.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds awful, honestly.
As long as you're not afraid of heights or the precarious way in which you are perched over a large crevice, is good.
Oh, I'm going to hate this.
Are you scared of heights?
No. No.
It is fine. No one has died in a very long time. And I think they were drunk and not paying attention and they walked off, so
Yeah,
that's
it's
their
been
business.
Like 2 weeks probably. So.
Yeah, it's been, that's years in city time. That's crazy.
I wonder how many bodies are at the bottom of that chasm.
A lot.
You do know that a lot of people dump bodies there, yeah.
Smart.
Does it smell?
Does my apartment smell or does the crack smell?
The crack.
It does. The crack does smell. You chose to call it this. It's
I
called
know.
the
I
long way
specifically said I chose the pit because I didn't want to call it the crack because I said specifically
calling
I
it-
know this table. We will not get anything done every time we have to say
Keep calling
that.
it the crack though.
That's because I'm shit. I knew this was going to happen. It is the pit. God damn it! It is a pit. It is not a crack. It is a pit.
Okay.
And it's not a hole or a crack.
And now you, the
see
shit,
what it
are
looks like
inside
real
the
quick?
crack,
That's a crack. That's not a pit.
right?
Yeah, it's
A pit would be more like a
That's
hole.
a crack.
That's a crack.
I tried to stop this.
This is
I
a
want everyone
crack.
to know I did my
It
best.
is not a pit.
okay. Well, nonetheless, yeah. At this point, I'd say you probably have to make a little bit of a round trip to get back to the chip market. Grab your cab, drop the cab off,
Yeah.
pay them.
That's
That's just a very quick thing. You walk in and you put your payment in, and they stamp your thing, and you hand the keys over, and you walk out.
This was for the fair tale.
Yeah.
From yesterday.
Do we pass a bookshop at any point?
A bookshop. You might know where a bookshop is, right?
I should. I'm
Maybe.
supposed to know where most stuff is in the
Well,
city.
you have lists of things that you know. So if you
I
have
don't
one,
believe I have a specific bookshop
okay.
marked or anything.
If you don't, then you can, as you are in the chip markets, you can make an investigation check, or you can try asking around, whatever you want to do.
Just do an investigation.
Okay.
8.
8.
I'm gonna walk
There's
up to
probably
some.
a bookshop.
I'm gonna walk to some random fucking person on the street.
Okay. What do they look like?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
What do they look like?
What's someone in your head?
I'm looking for a
Who,
person.
what kind of person?
I have no idea.
You would just walk up to any person no matter what they look like?
Yeah.
You walk up to a child.
I mean, that's probably on brand, honestly.
And I'll lean over.
Okay, and this little child is looking sort of like, Tiny Tim out here without the leg braces. Seems to be in working order.
He had a crutch, not leg braces.
Well, he would if he had a little bit more money.
Oof.
But,
True.
Ebenezer
That's
didn't
why I
want
have
to
a
give him the
cane,
braces.
not.
Yeah. So, Yeah, there's a kid. He's got a little newsy cap, and he's sort of wearing these small clothes, and he's just sitting there, and he's kind of like bouncing a ball against the wall.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Do you know where we can find a bookshop?
A bookshop?
Mhm.
Got any food?
I don't have any on here, do we? Do you just want money for food?
Yeah.
I'll go in my coin purse.
Sort of grabs the ball. Sort of grabs it, puts it. Wait, did you give him a platinum?
Oh, it's a gold.
Oh, okay. Oh, it is, yeah. And you see across the marketplace, it's kind of like there's Leo's Deli, and then across from Leo's Deli, and sort of like a little bit around the corner, you can see this small sign that has like a formerly painted but now just like washed away like book hanging from a thing. The Page Sage.
Thank you.
Do you want to know where anything else is?
Smart kid.
Not right now.
Okay. And he just fucking sprints away. So?
There's a bookshop down the way. And I'll point.
Yep. And it was pretty hard to see. You kind of have to crane around, and there's this little sign that barely looks like a book. And you walk that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's see.
It's probably more money than that kid's ever held in his fucking
Oh,
life.
yeah.
So, with a little, you open the door, and it's a little snooty-looking boutique of books, and there's like, can I get like fantasy coffee shop here? Fantasy coffee shop.
There's some pretty good ones under, if you search urban fantasy. I found some ones that are similar to that.
Fuck this. Look, sounds good. So, whatever. It's kind of like a little cafe. There's a little like, quarter size, or I guess half sized, wrought iron fence with like little tables. And as you walk in, and there's some people sitting enjoying coffee and reading books. And as you walk in, there's like a moat of water around the inside of it, and like fish swimming through it. It has like hanging plants. The ambiance in here is definitely like a mall, like it used to be a nice place to hang out, and it's since like sort of
Kinda good.
dated, and like the decor is sort of off by a decade.
I'm gonna kneel down and I'm gonna start putting my hand in the water around the fish.
Okay,
So,
they at first scatter, and they're just like minnows and stuff, and then they eventually come up and sort of.
yeah, I'm just playing with the fish.
You do hear coffee brewing, and the owner does not seem to be here. There doesn't seem to be many people. There's like one barista who also seems to be dealing with the books, and it is a teen in all black, with sort of a bunch of bracelets on both wrists, some rings, a long necklace with a pentagram at the end of it. Deep black eyeshadow, black raven hair, a very pale skin, and 2 tiny horns out of the front.
I have a goth tiefling Bruce.
Welcome to the page, Sage. My name is Angelson. How can I help you? How can I help you?
Sorry, I'm looking for a book.
Well, welcome to the page, Sage.
Thank you. It's a horror novel, What Lurks in the Mines by Soren Lazarev.
Okay, yeah. It's been a bit, but yeah, sure. Are you gonna order like coffee or anything?
Do we want coffee?
I'm good.
I can't drink it.
I guess not.
Good. All right, yeah. So, over there, you see the purple flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're funeral flowers. That's the horror section. It should be around there, under L.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure. So you
I'll-
walk over.
Yeah, I'll head off that way.
Okay. So you walk over, and there's some people, much like a modern day Barnes and Noble, where it's not like a ton of people, but there's enough. It's still a business, and some people reading books, and there's a small group of people over off to the side that seem to be doing some sort of like group homework or something. And you walk over to the horror section, and there's lots of books. And eventually you do find a very familiar small little novel. This is the paperback. And you pull it off the shelf, look at it. Here's what it is.
Yep.
So you walk back over to Angel Sin. And she has since had to begin like sort of frothing and foaming something in this large copper contraption. She sort of looks over to you, and she sort of tugs at the necklace with the pentagram on it. That's and underneath is like this those like chokers, the ones that are sort of like
The stretchy
the
ones?
stretchy ones.
Oh, yeah. The tattoo chokers?
Yeah, and she's sort of like, you can see her. She's waiting for this to froth and foam. She's sort of like picking at the black nail polish on her fingernail. Oh yeah. She takes the book from you and looks at it. Oh, yeah. This was actually a pretty good one, honestly.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. The author. I don't know. Just sort of painted a good word picture, you know? Like I could see it in my head a lot. Yeah, I've kind of read all the books here, to be totally honest. Not much else to do around here. Anyway, that'll be 5 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool. Any of you guys want anything else, or are you just sort of loitering?
We are waiting for
They're
him to
just with
complete the
me.
purchase. We are not loitering.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, if you need anything else, let me know. My name is Angelson.
Thank you. I think we're good.
Okay. Come back to the page, Sage, whenever you'd like. I love your dress.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's just got such a cool, like, you know.
I actually sewed a lot of this myself.
Really?
Hmm?
It's like just everyone around here wears like skimpy little things, and they're just like, oh, look at me. It's fuck off.
It's not very
You know?
refined.
It's not. You know? It's just like just bitches.
Yes, you are very different from the other girls. You are very special. Good for you.
You know, outside I saw a few mice that you might want to go chase. along now. Bitch.
Is there like any like mugs or anything that are like on the counter?
Are there mugs?
Yeah, within 10 feet of me.
God damn it.
Yeah. I'd
Or
say
like a
there's
coffee pot.
There's probably a coffee. There's definitely a coffee pot.
I want to whip it.
You're gonna whip the coffee
the
pot?
coffee
Roll
pot.
an attack on the coffee pot.
Oh my god.
Funny. Just knock a cup off the table.
25, nat 20, nat fucking 20.
I mean, you could roll damage to see how much you did for fun, but you smashed the shit out of that coffee pot with the whip. And it goes, she goes, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
I planned on it. I am not a cat. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Fucking angel sin, whatever fake shit this is.
Whatever,
You'll be
what are
wearing
you wearing a
pastels
hat?
within a decade, I guarantee it.
I'm gonna be walking out
I'm just gonna
while this is
leave. Yeah, I'm
happening. They're
good.
yelling.
Okay, you walk out. Fuck you. Okay, so you have your book.
Thank
Here you
you.
go. I hope you enjoy it.
Would you want to borrow one of mine?
Sure.
I have a book of fairy tales.
It sounds lovely.
I'll kind of dig through my stuff and pull out this big, thick book, hardcover. You can tell it's been read through like a million times, and then hand it over.
Thank you.
Okay. So, what do you want to do? Do you have the day to... Well, you want to go to the Hanghouses.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do in the chip market while you're here?
I'm gonna start reading the book while we're walking.
Okay.
Like trying to.
This is just like a market, right?
Yeah, it's the chip market. It is a sort of series of bodegas. It's roughly the main street area of the chips, of the poorer part of town.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. So where you guys want to head?
Hanghouses?
Hanghouses.
Okay. So, you, I mean, this is going to be a decent walk. So, you walk from the chip market and out onto the main thoroughfare. You can order a cab if you'd like, or you guys can just walk it. It's up to you.
It'd be fine pitching in for a cab.
I can too. That's
Yeah.
How much is it to get a cab?
Depends on the distance, usually. Do I know how much? I would imagine, roughly.
Well,
how
you can
much
get to
cab.
the Hanghouses, then you got to take the lift up.
Yeah.
Cost about 2 gold.
Well,
For
Yeah.
everyone or 2 gold each?
No, 2 gold for the fare.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, you hail down a cab. It's just a human man, slightly paunchy, wearing a coat. All right, where to?
the Hanghouses, please.
Okay. And he turns, and you guys pull out into the street. As you go down the main thoroughfare here, you pass by Esme's again, where you were at before. You continue down, and to your right is where the long way down is. You can see sort of the city skyline stops and then resumes much further back and higher up across the way where the rings are. And again, always across from the long way down is this sort of concentric walled city that rises up to the top, to the blue dome of the well, I guess you would know Ink as the Blue Chalice.
Mm-hmm.
which is home to the governor and just the government at large here. And connected to that front area is that bridge. And that bridge descends down from the top and goes to the outside of the city walls, outside the chips. And you can see, obviously, when the whole city was split apart, that bridge broke and then has been rebuilt. And where that has been rebuilt, there are, it's made of almost entirely of wood, and you can see this like cluster of hanging structures, the hanghouses that hang over the precipice of this like mile deep crack in the crust. As you go by, you go by a walled section, and you can see around this area there are a lot of people that don't look like normal city dwellers. They're not workers. They're not like laborers. And there's some sort of apparatus within this entire space to facilitate delving. There's a large building that comes up, and it seems to have like cables attached to it. And you can see like almost like chain link elevators coming up and down, and people getting into them and going down and coming back up and pulling out loot. This is called the only way up. It is kind of the only way up from the long way down. It is you know this, and you could probably talk about it or something, but it is the place where sanctioned delving occurs. They know the depths to go for certain things. It's controlled by a group of I guess you could call them delve masters. One specifically, Delve Master Braun, is the kind of owner of the space. One of the original people to start going down there and come up with riches and sort of set up the apparatus and just sort of like built into a business. So there's lots of adventurer type folks around these parts. You eventually get to the right near the Shade Bridge Sanitarium, a sort of mental hospital for those that are afflicted by the different things that happen from the long way down and the moon ships in general. And across the street from that is a series of lifts. The cab comes to a stop, and you can see these like cages basically of people climbing into them, and then pulling a crank, and then just like climbing up towards this bridge, and then walking off onto it towards the hanghouses. So you get out and you walk over, and it's under this bridge, so there's like, you can see an entire community of residential areas that have sort of adapted to the living conditions here. A lot of poor people at the in the shadow of this bridge. Definitely a slummy type vibe. Dark houses with not a lot going on, but it is not super far away. And you can hear off to the distance, sort of opposite from where you're at, if you were to look behind you, you can hear Kane Industrial Shipping Yard, and you can see this sort of black smoke that rises out of that area. And a lot of people make their money working kind of around that business. One of the lifts comes down in front of you, and it is it's like a steel cage with a sort of a like wood slat floor, and it creaks when you step onto it, and there's chains on all four corners of this, and when you walk in, you kind of slide the door kind of to the side, and you step onto it, and it creaks, You slide it shut, and you're just in charge of this at this point. You're the only one that knows how. And you see Ink reach over, and there's just a crank. It's down and up. And so when you get up, you have to crank it down and step off.
I'm looking
If you
at
want it
the
to send
sign.
back, or you can leave it up there. Usually people leave it up there to come back down. But like, and there's several of these all over the place. There's not just like one way. So you what?
I'm just like kind of holding on to the bars or like the cage side of it, and like
Yeah, it doesn't have like bars like to hold on to it.
Yeah.
It's literally just the cage.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
holding on to the cage part and just looking out.
Yeah. As you crank this, there's a sort of this, and all the chains go from slack to tight, and then you start feeling this all the way up. You start rising up off the ground. The experience at first is a little, you get that little belly thing going on. You're like, ooh, I didn't realize that was going to happen very quick. You're used to it. And it goes a little bit faster than you realized it would. It's not like jarring necessarily. It's just not as slow and plunking. And you start ascending like 20 feet every, like, call them rounds, I guess. So, not slow, but decent clip. And you can start seeing out over the entire city in every direction. And this is really the first time, once you get near the top, that the long way down makes itself visible to the newcomers to the city. You can see, like, you can't see the side that you're closest to, but on the opposite side of the long way down, as the light of the day is just shining in, you can see how far down the city itself had actually built. There's sewers and things like that, and you talked about the smell and you asked about it, and this is the point where you guys noticed the smell. The sewers empty into the long way down. Somewhere at the bottom of this is a shit river or something. It's gotta be, because there's nowhere else for it to go. The plumbing didn't have to change. You also see, as you lift up, the river that borders the east side of the city was stopped by the crack, and it just turned into a waterfall, and it just drains down into the long way down. And the other side of the river is dead, just a dead river with some ships that have just sat there. Long unused, it seems. Now there's a little bit of a damming project that has since happened in the last 30 years on the river. So it's not letting out all the water, otherwise it would just all go dry. But they do have some of it flowing because they need to maintain the flow of the river to some extent. And then they let it out every once in a while. You see other bridges across the way. You see one very far to the north on the crack that is, it's enough to walk over, but you probably couldn't drive across it. There's another one sort of at ground level underneath the big crack. And then you make it to the top. You can see over the chips, and you can see out towards the rings, a much nicer part of town. Like just from the way that the houses and things are constructed and maintained, you can tell that the chips, while it was once the same quality, has slowly eroded over the last 30 years and comes to a stop, and you exit, and there's people around. There's like a whole other city here, or more like a neighborhood, I guess, as part of the city. You do see more, a couple more tabaxi people, but not a lot. But humans, elves, half-elves, some people of possibly Orcish descent, Dwarven descent. It's a little bit more eclectic here. It seems as though part of the population has been cordoned off, the much poorer population, and a lot of those are not the standard fare of the Asari domain, which would be humans and elves. Although those people exist here. You step on, and you start just walking in the direction that you normally walk, which is northwest across the bridge towards the Hanghouses. You can see the bridge itself is kind of normal where you're at, and then it expands outward as more and more people build onto this. And it looks like almost like a hornet's nest of a favela built onto this bridge. Different lights are hanging there of oranges and greens and blues, depending on what they're burning for fuel or what they're using for light in general. But one thing definitely catches all your eyes. This is a moderately normal thing for you to see, but it's not every day that it happens. The church, or the cult of the Shattered God, is here today. These are robed individuals with glass domed heads that are filled with this smoky miasma on the inside. Otherwise white robes, and their identities are pretty much entirely unknown, except you do recognize the vestments of Remnant Simon, the leader of the cult of the Shattered God in Ebon Falls. He has a little bit more going on. He has a instead of just like relatively plain white robes, he has a it's not really a necklace. It's more of like a ornamental chest and neck and shoulders thing, I guess. It starts around the neck of it, and it just is like pieces of glass, sort of draped. It almost looks like almost like someone's wore part of a chandelier, just with these loose things. You can hear the clink of them when you're alone in a space with him. He and a couple other members of the Cult of the Shattered God are currently doing a food drive in the Hanghouse area, right before you kind of enter the residential stuff, just kind of on the outside of that. There are people lined up at this table with a couple pots that they brought and are helping. There's a couple other volunteers there. And sitting across from that, eating a bowl of soup, is someone you recognize. She has... the first thing you all recognize is definitely... her hair is smoke. Just billowing smoke with a little bit of like a flamey origin around what would be the roots of hair. A ganassi. Dark skin, almost like a brown red brick. Eyes of pretty much pure almost flame, but they don't burn out. It seems held within the actual boundary of the physical eye, but she wears this dark tan sort of, I don't know what that's called. Is it a crop top? It stops right under the diaphragm. Long sleeves, sort of flowy, and then her midriff is showing, and she has some physical fitness to her. She's got like defined abs and like a just some slacks with the sides slit, so you can see her legs kind of all the way down into boots that come to the lower shin. This is Olana Ashwish, and she's sitting there just kind of on a crate across from that, eating a bowl of this soup, and she takes a bite, goes, Hi!
I'll go up and... How have you been?
Oh, I am very well. You get some soup?
I have eaten. I think I am good. By the way, these are my new friends. This is Soren,
Oh.
Hello.
Isaac, Isabella.
Why would you bring you bringing friends over to the house?
I am, yes.
Okay. Welcome to the Hanghouses. I'm Olana. friends of Ink. We have been friends for some time. Are you? You must be new in town.
Acquaintances.
Acquaintances, yes. Looks at Ink like, are you scamming these people? Because I'll be in on this if you want.
We are working together on something.
Okay. Well, welcome to the place. Do you guys want some soup? We have the Cult of the Shattered God today.
What is the Cult of the Shattered God?
They are new in town.
Yeah, very new. I'm surprised word has not gotten out. I mean, they're all the way to the capital. Are you from here? Are you not from? You're not from Branchoir or something?
From the Vales.
Oh, Vales kids. Shit. I know. Okay. You are from the Vales as well?
No, I'm from the Zeldarin Nation.
Far from home, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it must be hot down here. Surprised you were wearing the poncho. You take your shirt off a little bit.
I'm comfortable.
All right.
Thank you.
If you want to get more comfortable, you can get that. Okay. Well, it didn't work. So,
Good attempt.
you have to try. It looks like he has money. Anyways. Well, if you're not here for my business, then I suppose... what is the Cult of the Shattered God? Walk with me. And walks on over,
Walk
literally across the street. Hey, Simon! Yes. Talk to this child. She is lost. She steps back. It sort of like puts the bowl back down and just sort of watches the interaction.
Be a great one.
Hello, my child. I am Remnant Simon of the Cult of the Shattered God.
Hi,
Do you seek guidance or help? Can I feed your hungry bellies?
I don't need food, but I was wondering,
Yes.
why do you call yourselves the Cult of the Shattered God?
Oh. And you can see, like, even though there's, like, no facial indication of any mood, the way that he moves and gesticulates gives off kindness. Gives off, he just seems like a normal guy. Yes. The Cult of the Shattered God believes that one day the dead gods will rise again as one.
As one god.
Yes, it's a new... We have our reason. We are not here to spread our faith, however.
Is there a reason why you think they'll come back from the dead?
The dead? Oh, my child. You cannot kill a god. You can simply inhibit.
I thought that's what those heroes did back then.
Well,
Do you have any evidence that this might happen?
Oh, don't do it with the evidence. He does not like. Okay. Mm.
Yes, I would like to see some too.
he sort of chuckles. I understand. Many of the faiths have died, along with what they believe were the deaths of the gods, and rightly so. Magic in this world is changing, slimming. It's true. With a little faith, we can make the world a little better. Sister Ink, it's good to see you.
It is good to see you, Tom.
How has your faith made the world better?
Well, one by one, we try to unify, much as though the Shattered God themselves has told us to.
You talk to the god.
Well, the god sent a message of its coming.
What?
And how it will be accomplished, of course.
One question.
The prophecy.
Why would every god give up their power to just be one? Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yes. Like I said,
Be asking.
the Shattered God is pieces of many unified into one.
How did you get the message?
The day that, well, some of us were awakened, and some others were awakened later. We took our vows. A dream. A dream that at first, every one of us, every remnant, thought was just a dream. Over the years, we've, much like the Shattered God themselves, unified and come together, and more every day do as well. The written child, stolen, tried, restores the eight that had to die. Die the babe shall hear its cry, child's blood rebirth of nine. A lullaby of sorts, macabre in some way.
Can you repeat that?
He comes over to you, and he touches either side of your face with his gloved hands. Bow in prayer with me. And he grabs your hands. Do you bow in prayer with him?
I'll mimic what he's doing.
That's what I would do.
Well, while leaving my eyes open though, like I'm watching.
Well,
but trying to.
You don't know if his
mimic?
eyes are closed or not. You can't see.
Okay,
So.
I'm gonna watch him and try to mimic.
He nods, and the glass sort of like tube with the rounded top, with the swirling smoke inside, nods in your direction as if he is bowing his head. The written child, stolen, tried, restores the eight that had to die.
Hold on.
The eight that had to die. Die the babe shall hear its cry.
Die the Die the babe shall what?
And hear its cry.
Slow at writing.
I'm writing.
He's
writing
done.
Actually, really fast.
Child's blood, rebirth of 9.
Rebirth of 9.
That's correct.
See, I actually write in a legible
I can
way.
read this just fine.
You're a doctor. I don't believe that you have legible handwriting.
It's
Maybe
not
to
legible,
yourself.
but I can read it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mine's pretty legible.
As you know, Sister Ink, if you do come across Godflesh, the church will pay for it.
Godflesh?
The moon,
Chips?
yes. Your church believes them to be holy.
What's the going rate with the church?
150 gold.
We will keep it in mind.
I do say, if you do cross the bridge and feel the need to come to a service, please do.
Thank you for coming today and providing the people with food.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course. All honest, Bangus. You got him to pray. Real tough to do. All right, Simon. Thank you for the soup. And you, Sister Olana. thank you for enjoying it. And thank you for your help today. No problem. Sort of like tries desperately to get out of this room.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a nice guy, but
Yeah, he's a little bit much with the.
every time. Anyway, oh, you find anything good lately? And she kind of pulls out and she goes like,
Do you not find it interesting that they hear voices in their heads?
who hears voices in
Or
their heads?
dreams or something?
Dreams. Lots of people hear dreams.
Well, they
Sure. They have fire hair and, you know. Lots of
think a
weird
god
things
is
around
talking to them. It's a bit silly.
I suppose, but they pay us.
They bring soup. He's fine.
They call you sister.
Well, they
That
say
is
that
true.
they would say this to her,
Oh.
or they would call you brother.
Just an appellation.
Yes.
A what?
Appellation? And like a name they call you.
I know the word name. I know that one.
He is big brain. He writes books. You know, he writes the.
Never heard of one. I'm joking. It's a joke. My goodness, these people.
You know.
Very classist. You think I have not heard of book after I joke about it and I look like this for a second? I see how it is. Anyway, welcome to the Hanghouses. Why are you fucking here? There's nothing to do.
God. Is there anyone like around us at the moment?
I mean, there's people around.
Is it enough that we could have a private conversation?
It's private-ish. Yeah, sure. You're in a street.
Yesterday was fucking crazy. I picked these guys up and well, let's just say I came across more money than I have had in the past year, and I was able to get a meeting with one of the Rossies.
You met management?
Yes.
I've been trying to get management for some time. I'm thinking, if I just get an in, I can talk to the man, you know? Last time I asked for management, was able to save up, is send me to the fucking doctor, and he's dumb. I ended up having to go and get him fucking rat brains.
Rat brains.
Rat brains.
What do you need rat brains
Not
for?
even like rat brains. Little
Oh, like
ones.
rat brains.
I just gave him the rats, and I told
Yeah.
him to handle the fucking brain part, and he wasn't super happy, but I did what I did asked, technically. So
Speaking of
Yes.
Doctor.
the meeting, they said your sister died?
oh shit, don't do that. That's fucking rude.
Is it rude?
Yeah, it's super rude to just say like, oh hey, you're grieving.
Well, I want to know if she was doing anything about it.
I'm doing my best.
You said someone killed your sister, so I didn't know if you were
Wow.
looking for them.
Okay. All right. All right. I know that you picked this bitch up in a cab, but
She do not blame. She seems to just be like this. I've learned.
you don't care?
I've adjusted quickly. I am
All right.
I am fine.
Sorry for calling you bitch, but you were being a bitch. You don't realize. Okay. You're a child. All right.
I'm
Well.
an adult.
Okay. You look like a very, very soft life so far, I think. That
Oh,
is
that's
okay.
because I don't age.
You have strange friends?
I know.
Anyway, Vrak is looking for you
Mm.
for some reason. It didn't seem super serious, but maybe it is. I don't know. Is that something you want me to be around for?
I should be able to handle it.
Alright, good, because I don't want to deal with those rat fucks.
He's probably not very happy. One of his people was eaten yesterday. I don't know if you heard about it.
Oh, well. Also, some shit's going on with the king mice. I don't know what, but there's rumbles there as well. I was going to look and see if there was some work, but it might be worth looking into.
Okay. Right now we're working on
Awesome job.
something for Mr. Rossi, but
Oh, you actually got a fucking job. Okay, hold on, wait. Can I you cut me in on this thing?
This job will potentially lead to future business arrangements. I will try.
Okay, I
and-
know how to say
I
that.
have to get them in. I am sorry.
You don't have
I'm
to do
doing
the
my
thing. You don't have
best.
to- It's fine.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we woke up?
It's probably like noon. So you've been up for longer.
Has it been 8 hours since my last meal?
Not quite, but you can hear the little rumbles every once in a while.
Because I don't go straight. I don't go to hunger.
No,
Wait,
you
no, I
have to
have
finish a
3.
long
It'll be
rest.
2.
You have to finish a long rest without. You know what I mean?
It's every 8 hours, so I'm trying to keep track.
Yeah, but it's like it won't really compound until like you try to like go to bed without it.
So am I at 3 or 2?
I mean, I don't know. That's yours to track.
Okay.
So. Well, anyway, I'll see if there's anything with that, but I'm glad that you had a decent night. Well, okay, it was just that you mentioned a little bit of something down about the warehouse.
What about the warehouse? I really couldn't understand.
They mentioned a little bit of a warehouse. They said something about the warehouse. That was that? That was what Brack is
Do
all
not let
annoyed
it
about?
get around. But that was yes.
Okay. Okay. Well. What's your backup here?
I always do.
I know, but now you have more backs for a second, so.
I suppose.
All right. Well, I will see you around. By the way, he's Kamek is kind of in a crabby mood today. He's asking for rent.
Yeah. I actually have it today, so this is
good.
fine.
Anyway, I see you around. You didn't bring any meat with you, did you?
I do not have any on me.
Ah,
I'm
that
sorry.
sounds so good. All right, I have some coin. I think I'll go get one.
Really.
A soup. It's like just like onion broth or something. I don't even know.
If anything, it makes you more hungry.
I think it gives me the fucking runs. I don't.
Mm.
Anyway. All right. Nice to meet you. Sorry for calling you bitch.
That's fine.
I like your dress.
Thank you.
I like your poncho.
Thank you.
You seem fine. I don't. All right. See you later, honey. You're great. Walks away.
All right, apartment. Let us go. Start walking towards the.
Okay. So you walk down the bridge a little bit, and there are houses up here. There's also some small businesses, places that you don't really like to eat. You do see there's people selling some shit on the side of the street. You see some older clams being hawked. You see some people dealing in different things. It's not all shady. Some people are just out there doing errands, and you can see between the buildings there's clotheslines and kids running through the streets and people yelling from their window to another window and talking. And you get to the side of the bridge, and Ink ends up walking to the ledge on the side of the bridge and down some stairs on the outside. And this is really the first time any of you have hung over top of the long way down as you walk on this scaffolding on the outside of the bridge. And you can't help yourself but look down. And it is hundreds of feet to the, what would be the top plane of the chasm. And then it descends down for a while. Now you can see onto the chip side of the crack, and you can see there are the sewers, and it looks like there was formerly some sort of maybe a subway or something. That's no longer in use, but you can also see the bottom that stops being the city, and the wall is littered with caves and holes, some big enough to walk into, some not big enough. you can see, just as you sort of walk around the scaffolding and start walking back into the sort of like wooded or wood-crafted sort of hanghouses, you can see one of those lifts from the only way up stopped just outside one of these larger cave entrances, and there are people running out of it and throwing shit into a lift, and then you can't hear them, but you can just see them from, and they're like, you know, if your entire image of vision is like 100%, they're probably like 5% of the image that you're being able to see, and they're kind of like down in the middle. You can see just these sort of figures of human, and as you sort of around that, you catch yourselves, definitely you, and certainly you at a certain point. You just sort of ignore it, don't like it. They rush in and slam the door behind them, and then something big out of the shadows like hits it, and it goes like this, and then they crank it, and it starts going up, and it seems to be like being pulled, and they're like doing something, trying to hack away at something, and then eventually it releases, and they start going up, and this thing, like you see like a large, like almost like chitinous claw sort of drag back into the shadows. And then they start going up, and you head back into the depths of the hanghouses.
Ink, what is that?
What is what? Ink wasn't even paying
No.
attention to it.
There's like a large claw or something that came out of the wall.
Yes.
You look around the wall. Oh, and then you realize she means the crack
Yeah, I'm like
down
pointing.
in there.
It could be any number of things. I don't know. A lot of people go down there and get killed.
So there are things that live down there.
Oh, yes.
What sorts of things?
Things that will kill you.
No more specific than that?
I have not been down there myself. I hear it is not good.
So, why are you afraid of that and not Mr. Rossi?
Well, Mr. Rossi is not a giant monster, so that helps.
He will
At
kill
least,
you, though.
that is true. My sister's death is tied to her going there. She brought something back she was not supposed to. She wasn't supposed to go in the first place. And she wound up dead. So,
Sorry for your loss.
it is okay. I'm doing my best to rectify.
Are you going to kill the person who killed her?
I do not know yet. All I know is I need to know why. But then yes, probably pain and then death.
Walking through the hanghouses, it becomes dark as you are under the bridge, and everything around you is constructed to be a building. There's like alleyways, but they're made of like slats of wood, and so everything comes with the plunk of wood, that boom, boom, boom. And around here are lanterns on outsides of all the doors. There's some up. And there's like ladders to places that you can climb up. There's stairs that you can climb down. Some of them are just like you see a trap door that you know that's someone's house, one of your neighbors, that just opens the trap door and jumps down into their house and closes it behind them and locks it. Yours is not super far from here. You sort of walk around and you get sort of to the edge, and you have what you like to call a window view. Or a window seat. Yours is kind of flush with the side, and you can walk in like normal. You open the door with your key, and inside you see more of a vertical setup than you imagined it would look. As you walk in, there's a bit of a ledge, and then there's a catwalk, not no pun intended. There's a catwalk that goes across to like a loft with like beds. There's a hammock. There's it's sort of cluttered on the inside with different ways that her and I guess the people that live here, you and Sky, sort of like have hung up different things to make it a little bit more warm in here. And the bottom level is more of like a living space with like a kitchen and stuff like that. But both sides have windows that look out over the crack and over the chips. And if there's anything else inside that you'd like to describe, go for it.
Just a real quick question: is it facing north?
Yeah, it's facing north.
North. Okay.
Northeast.
Okay. Is photography a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Amongst the personal belongings, you see a photograph of what looks like Ink as younger, maybe 15 or something, with another tabaxi, very similar looking, but almost with the inverted color scheme, where mostly black with splotches of white. Who looks to be maybe 10 or so, and she has like a gold coin on her eye, and like they're taking a picture. The rest is next to the hammock. There's piles of books, just random ratty used books that look like they're on magic items, stuff like that. Other than that, it's pretty messy. Clearly doesn't focus a lot on doing like dishes and stuff, or whatever the equivalent would be, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. So you walk in. It is a dingy place. There's not a ton of room, and when you step hard on anything, the whole place moves a little bit. And you can hear people above you and to the side of you talking through the walls, and it's like an apartment.
All right, so this is my humble abode.
It's
It's nice.
Thank you.
something.
Is this the smallest house you've ever been in?
The floor doesn't seem very stable.
We are hanging over a pit.
It's
Which is why I think you'd want a stable floor.
You would think so.
messy.
Yes, I'm sorry, the maid didn't come this week. She's very busy.
Yes, you seem very busy. It is your place.
Yes.
Well, I have another night at the hotel at least.
Oh, very polite. Okay, great.
I'm
First,
sorry, it's just-
first little. Oh, your sister's
No,
dead.
it's-
Haha. And also, your house sucks. Great, thanks.
Do you
We lived here
know-
together. Do you want to make fun of the memories? That'd be great.
Do you know how it is to walk on a place that's not stable?
I do. I live here,
When
Dick.
you can walk normally.
I guess I had not considered this.
It's a little tricky.
Yes.
You see him sort of like,
Brother, did you need help?
No, it's okay. It's just hard.
I'm still gonna hold out an arm for stability. Even if he refuses this.
No.
Hank! You in there?
No.
I don't think.
I think if you say no.
Yeah.
I
pretty
know.
obvious you're there.
I'll go up to the door and.
You go up to the door and you see a very portly, half-orcish man with, he also wears a wife beater, but it is it's the only one he's had for some time, pretty obviously.
Oh,
Whereas
God.
it's got like in the strap, there's like a hole in it, and there's stains. He wears like sweatpants, and he holds in his arm a small dog with two heads, and it looks like just a pug with two heads. And you know this dog to be named Wrinkles, and Wrinkles sucks.
I wanna pet him.
Wrinkles smells bad, and he's a dick. And you open the door and he immediately goes, and so does the other head.
I'm peeking out and staring at the dogs.
He goes, quiet. It's okay, Wrinkles. You owe me rent.
I know. I know. Here's. I have money for you. And
How
then
long you pay in advance?
I would like to just pay for today, if that is okay. I can pay you again tomorrow, and then the next. We've been over this. One day costs a certain amount of money. I pay that money that day when I have it.
You have money today?
I have money
You
today.
have money for tomorrow?
I will have money for tomorrow. Tomorrow, when it is tomorrow. What if I give you money for tomorrow and I die tonight? Then I pay you for a room I will not be using because I am dead? That does not make much sense,
You
does
use
it?
this every time.
I
You
often
haven't died
almost-
yet.
Not yet, but
And
you
every
never
day
know.
I have to wait for you to come the fuck around here and pay me my money. You know how much Wrinkles eats?
I do not. Probably roughly twice that of a normal dog if I had to do the math.
1.5 times.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's a lot.
Okay. Why get dog then? I don't.
He is a good boy.
Alright. Do you want your money? And then.
Of course I want my money.
Alright, here's your money. Come back tomorrow. I will get you more money.
Thank you for the money.
Excuse me, sir. Can I pet your dog?
You do not want to pet dog.
Wrinkles. Good boy. Pet dog, do not make eye contact. Either sit.
It's
You touch
really
him?
hard.
You touch him, and the dog feels dirty. Like you get like din.
Oh, I have gloves on.
Well,
So-
you know, he still has that sort of.
Yeah. I'm really trying to look away, but I can't. Like, I'm so fascinated by this two-headed dog.
Looks at you.
Calm down, Wrinkle.
I'm like not deterred at
I
all.
must have
by this.
horrible sleep apnea.
I don't know what this is.
It's fine.
You sleep like angel.
Good. He looks like one.
Roll a persuasion check.
8.
I like you. You respect Wrinkles. You do not!
Wrinkles has peed on my door many times. I am not a fan of the smell of
Wrinkles
your dog's
marks
pee.
the door to protect you, and you do not respect him.
How would dog pee protect me in the
From
night?
other dogs.
Why would other dogs come into my apartment and attack me?
Because they cannot be trusted.
Why do you have a dog then?
Because he is a good boy.
Why are they not good boys?
Because they are bad boys.
Alright, well, that is what it is then. I am not going to have circular dog conversations with you again. I've spent too many nights having this conversation with you.
You bring meat log?
I did not. No, I didn't.
You know how he likes his meat logs.
Okay, then he can get his own meat log. I just paid you rent. Go
You
buy
bring
him
me
meat log.
log next time, and I take it out of your rent.
Okay, easy deal.
He's a good boy, Wrinkle. She bring meat log. He bring compliments. Yes.
Have a good evening. Good night, Rebecca.
Survive. Bring me rent tomorrow.
I'll do my best.
I watch you.
I know.
I know your movements.
Okay.
You want apartment? I give you good deal.
I'm okay, but thank you.
Worthless. You want apartment? You compliment my dog. You want apartment. I give you a good deal. On the top. Not on the bottom with this riffraff.
Does it have like a solid floor?
No.
Oh, no.
I don't know why you two don't. There's no foundation.
Well, you said at the top. I didn't know if.
It is at top, but I cannot say. Foundation strong. You are clearly not the customers that I need. Wrinkles, let us take our leave. You upset Wrinkles today.
Fucking Christ. I upset Wrinkles almost every day. He's always upset. It's not me. The dog is a dick.
He has a hard life.
How? He has 2 heads. He does have to work.
He has to eat twice as much.
1.5 times. Slightly different. With twice the heads. So that's less eating per mouth.
He's going around.
That's math.
He's urinating on your doors. He's keeping you safe.
It is not keeping. Do not just take his talking points like they are real. He's not keeping me safe.
When was the last time you were attacked by a dog?
I was not attacked by dogs prior to dog pee.
So you don't know that it doesn't work.
That's actually fair.
A stiff wind blows, and the whole Hanghouse goes.
I'm gonna grab on.
You do, and then you realize in your futility that you're just going down with it. And it goes. The hanging's doing nothing.
Yep.
I'm gonna reach an arm out for stability for him.
Okay.
That's what I was meant. Like I was gonna.
Yeah, you do.
And nothing.
Yeah.
Brother, you seem uncomfortable.
Very.
Would
This
you
is
like to
not
go
great.
back to the hotel?
Yes. Would be wonderful.
Hope you enjoyed the poverty tourism. Good job.
Nothing about.
Thanks for
that.
coming to my house and insulting it and making fun of my dead sister and
I didn't.
Did we make
siding
fun
with the
of
dog
your
pee
sister?
man. This has been excellent.
Did we make fun of your sister?
You were very forward about dead sister.
It's not making fun of. It's being.
I was asking if you wanted to get revenge for her death.
I don't not want revenge.
Alright.
Oh god.
Oh God.
Why?
I'm gonna go put an ear up to the door. And see if
Okay, you go put an ear up. We'll roll a perception check. And a stealth check. But you can do perception first.
18 perception and 14 stealth.
Okay. You listen up, and you can hear sort of murmurings of a slightly familiar voice. I mean, she came in here.
I'll open the door. But just like a crack, you know. Does
Yeah,
the door have one of those
yeah.
chain things?
I'm sure it does.
Okay, I'll keep the chain thing.
Yeah, you
but
pull
I'll-
the chain. Look through,
Hello.
and you see 2 silver officers.
Oh, hello, officers.
One of which is Captain Kowski.
Okay. Officer Kowski, welcome. How can I help you this evening?
Well, I see that it's a fortuitous event that you have decided to open your door.
All right.
I just wanted to ask you and your pals a few questions, if in fact you do have, he tries to look past you, pals in here. Saw you walking with some earlier.
Is having friends illegal now, officer?
Not yet.
Would I know, is there any kind of search warrant or anything that's necessary for this
should
kind?
be.
There should be? Okay. I know what you mean by should be. I
Yeah.
get it. I don't suppose you have a warrant for this.
Oh, we don't want it to escalate that far, do we? I just need to ask a few questions about your whereabouts. Last night, your cab was seen near a crime scene, and I just wanted to check you off my list.
By the clam place? I was dropping people off at the clam hotel.
The nagging clam?
Yes, this is what I said. Clam hotel.
Can you open the door?
Must I?
It's like that. Okay.
Alright, hold on. I don't want to replace lock. I will open door. I'll kind of, as I close it to do the thing, I'll gesture to everyone just like, it's
Okay.
cool, calm down,
Yeah.
it's fine. I've dealt with this before.
Okay. Are you gonna walk out or are you gonna let him in?
He wanted in. If I try and
He
walk
wants
out,
to talk to you.
Okay.
It's up to you.
I'll try and walk out.
Okay. You walk out and close the door. Goes, you see this? Not so hot. What's your alibi?
What is my alibi? I was doing my job. Go ask the cab company. I went and I returned the cab and paid them my dues today. They can verify this. I have to make rent.
Write
You
it
think I
down.
have time to do what? I have to take tourists to different clam-related tourist traps. It's disgusting. Have you had a clam? It's like nature's
Yes, I've had a clam. They're very. I like them.
Okay, that's an interesting choice. I disagree with your taste.
All right, look, I know what you're doing. Okay, you do it every time. You obfuscate.
I'm not
I'm
obfuscating
tired.
anything.
Let's cut through the bullshit.
What bullshit? I'm having conversation with
I don't
person.
want to have a You see the other silver, like they kind of lock eyes, and like they have no reason to arrest you.
Yeah.
But they really want to. He just goes, "Look, I want this to be easy. Did you,
You
see
usually
anything?
do. I've seen. I know
Did you
you're
see
mad.
anything?
What?
Did you see anything?
No, I was busy doing my job. I did see a woman who wanted to burn down her boyfriend's house. That was
Well,
interesting.
it wasn't burned down, so I don't care. We didn't have any arsons last night.
Okay, well, just letting you know.
Well, looks like
Description: drunk lady. Does it narrow it down? I don't know. Did she rob your warehouse? I do not know.
there's some missing folks.
Who is gone missing?
Well, I was hoping you could illuminate me on that.
How would I know who is missing? Everyone I know is accounted for.
Okay. Okay. If I find out, you're lying to me. I'm coming back with that warrant.
I know how police work. I do not understand. You would never run me in for anything more than petty theft. Why would you even think of me? I do my job.
Why would I think of you? Because you are a criminal.
I am not a criminal. I do
A
my
criminal
job
I've
now.
taken
I
in what,
drive people
4
around.
times?
What? I'm sorry.
4 times?
What
5?
About, what about it?
You're
Everyone
stealing people
makes
from the-
mistakes in life. I make mistake, I rectify. Now I live here and I drive cab. He's fine. The justice system has worked. I am reformed. Thanks to fine men like you, officer. I am now upstanding citizen.
Yeah, well, let's keep it that way, huh? Okay. I'm gonna look into your alibi. I better check out.
All right, do it. And then you could actually find.
Are you still swindling your cab customers? He says very loudly on purpose.
Are you okay? This is the volume of your voice just escalated very strangely.
Okay, well, you have a wonderful night,
I will do my best.
Miss Onskin. Is it just skin? Onskin?
It is not normally how our names work, but if it makes you feel better.
All right. Well, Everything stays attached tonight. Have a good one.
You too.
Enjoy your night. And he starts walking away, dejected.
Once he's kind of
Yeah.
far enough down, I'll go back in and relock everything.
Okay.
Are you sure you didn't want to invite them in?
I am sure.
Did you swindle us?
No, why would I swindle you? You're perfectly fine, nice people from out of town.
Sounds like an inside check there.
Oh.
That's a 17.
Deception. I better roll really good. Yes. Is that a 1?
Oh.
That's closer to a 1. It was cocked, but
It's
I
cocked, you can reroll
Yeah,
it.
you roll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
22.
Fuck.
Wow.
Either way, I don't give a shit. You just don't get a compliment now. I don't know.
There you go.
Sucks to suck.
That thing about things staying attached. Is that a
Yes.
threat?
It is possible. He is Cap. I do not think he would. What I know, is there any history of like that
I mean,
extreme?
of like dumping houses?
Yeah.
That would be next level.
Okay.
He was more making fun of your
You-
situation because it does happen on accident.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. He's just.
Now, police
Being a
brutality
dick.
absolutely occurs.
He
Like
could
it
rough
was
us
about
up,
to.
but I do not think he will murder us.
Not that much of a fantasy game.
Damn.
We still got to be attached to reality in some way. You know?
Well, I'd be
A little buy-in.
happy to provide an alibi.
The police brutality.
Oh, good. Yes, that would be good. You are a writer. People know you. That would be like people who write books. They think,
Sure
oh,
do.
big brain. You take words in your head and you write them on paper and
You could also make them disappear.
You would like to kill a Cap in my apartment.
I don't think it has to be in the apartment, but
I would prefer it not be for obvious reasons. Wait,
Mr.
no, it's you. I should be clear. If anyone dies in this apartment, I will probably get caught because they will say, hey, dispatch, I am going over to Inkanskin's apartment, and then they disappear and they go, oh, cat lady murdered. Probably threw into the pit. You know, I do not murder anyone whose last known location is my home, please.
What
I
she
meant-
says makes sense. Yeah.
well, that does make sense. But what I mean is, should it be advantageous? Mr. Rossi seemed to not like that man in particular.
If we would like, we could kill him. He is an asshole. I've seen him straight up, like he was walking, someone was eating soup once, and he just fucking, no reason, just asshole. Slapped soup. Who slapped soup? Oh good, everyone, it's everyone go to Hanghouse Day. I am loving this. This is excellent. You know what? We're gonna wild card this one. I'm just gonna.
It's Kamek again.
Hello.
You have trouble with cop?
No, I have no trouble. The cop had questions, and I provided my completely reasonable alibi, and he left. Which is why I am not in handcuffs. You see, I am persecuted.
You're a victim.
I am victim. I am victim here. I think this is what we should all take from this.
Wrinkles does not like the silvers.
I agree with Wrinkles on this.
You know, many of my people here, my customers, are like you,
Charming and
criminals.
oh yes, well there too, but
If all my criminals get caught, no customers. Don't bring any shit here.
I have done nothing. I have done nothing.
Don't do
I've
anything.
done nothing. I paid you rent. I
You
have
did.
done. Our business is done for now. I have not brought anything. The caps are dicks. Okay?
She is telling the truth.
Cops are dicks. Good. Keep it that way. And if so happens you need to do violence, throw them in pit.
Will do.
Keep me out of it.
Honestly, though, we shouldn't throw them in the pit.
Why not?
Well, Mistress needs food at some point, and she said she likes them fresh.
Okay, what about bones?
You all hear a grumble from the inside of her
Oh
stomach.
no, do we have to commit a murder?
I think she's starting to get hungry.
This is not good.
What about a meat log?
She says she
Well-
doesn't like them being cooked.
Would it be at the wild
A butcher?
butcher? How fresh is fresh? Like living has to be
Literally
living.
alive.
He has to.
Oh.
In a pinch, it would be okay.
She wouldn't be very happy if she had to eat anything else.
Well, we don't always get what we want.
You could eat landlord's dog.
Mr. Wrinkle seems fine.
Okay. Let's move on to human murder then. I do not know what.
This is your city.
Well, just think of me, and you all hear this now. Think of me as a way to dispose of problems.
So if we need to do violence, we can get rid of the bodies without throwing them into the pit.
Yes. Oh, good.
I don't think it should be the sole reason for violence, though.
Well, it's a pretty good reason.
Is it?
Would it be suspicious
Oh,
if
yeah.
cop investigating me disappeared after?
Very.
Absolutely.
I assume so.
Yeah. Extremely.
For sure.
Yeah.
Probably not worth that one. Yet.
We could always try and find someone in the chip market scamming people.
Or we go to a butcher.
Whichever.
Well, I mean,
For the record, mechanically how this works is you have a certain level to reach to maintain certain, so you get a bonus on that. But depending on the quality of your food, you will get different,
Yeah.
the same benefits that they get. So if you, something like rats, low quality
good,
food.
yeah.
Butchered meat, probably a medium quality. Live human flesh, the best.
Top quality.
that's that top shelf.
Yeah.
So I'm-
Seriously, if heart still beating when consumed,
I'm assuming that I'd be at 2 points right now, which means I'm not at hunger. But if I go another 8 hours,
Yeah.
hunger and starving is the same thing at this level. So
it's a little ornery when it's, pupating.
so
Ew. If we would like to go to butcher, we can go to butcher. I know a deli. They have meat.
And does it have to be human?
There's
Seem
some
to like
places that sell like
humans
buy
the
a
most.
cow?
there's some wet markets in the
Oh.
hanghouses.
Let us go to these wet markets and find the animal.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. You head over out of the house, you lock it up behind you. Did you want to take anything out of the house on your way out?
No.
You don't really keep a ton there besides your books and shit, so. You lock up behind you and you walk by and you can see in the hallway where it usually is, Kamek is sitting there at the edge holding Wrinkles. He now has a blanket over his lap in a rocking chair near the front of what his house is as he sees you walk past and away from him. He doesn't say anything. He just sort of grumbles in your direction and pets Wrinkles. But you continue to walk around the lower levels, and it starts to open up. Not a ton, kind of like a normal, like kind of this amount of space that we're already in. So sort of this like 15-foot side-to-side thing. But it's like a long, maybe 100-foot stretch where people have different carts and things open. And there are people with cages with animals in there. There are people selling other kinds of street food. Not a ton of stuff, again, that you like, because a lot of the stuff here isn't like fresh meat. A lot of the stuff is more on the, like, it's maybe stuff that you guys would probably be into, at least as far as like low quality food is considered. It'd be like, you know, stuff with vegetable, like potato-y things and cheap stuff. But yeah, there's some wet markets. If you're looking specifically for anything with live animals, one stall definitely stands out, and it's a halfling man with kind of a long mustache that grows up into his chops. It comes around to like a Temptation Island style haircut with the middle's bald, and he's got he's strangely reappropriated some Tongzu Empire clothing that you recognize pretty quickly. And he talks with an affectation that I will not replicate.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's and he is pretending very strongly to be from the Tongzu Empire.
Oh no.
And you know him, and he's kind of a scumbag, but and he has animals from the long way down, is what he calls them. And in cages all around, you see many different things. You see small bugs, they're sort of like scorpions or something, but they have like brown, ruddy sort of carapaces, and their like claws are bound together, sort of like lobsters, but they have these long sort of like tails with pinchers at the end like this. They're sort of the size of like, I don't know, like this big, I guess. It's got like some of those. You see some dead birds that have been collected. You see a big old thing of rats that are all being, like, they're eating on, like, there's like a bone of some kind that's been picked clean of the meat, and they've all been apparently eating that. But what stands out most is like he has some hanging meats, like haunches of different animals that look roughly mammalian. You can't quite tell. The feet are cut off. There's some fur on the outsides of some of them. But behind him in a cage is an orange cat-like creature with wings. Wings that come on its back. And you know these are more to the west, near Mythenalos, the capital city, or where these are kind of from. This is called a pigeon. Pigeon. It looks like a kitten, like kind of like a munchkin kitten. So it's really cute. It's got big old peats, and then it has wings on the back. And this one's an orange sort of tabby, and it's just sitting there, just sort of looking very cute with its big wide eyes in this cage.
How about this one? He points out.
Oh, it looks like Mr. Buttons.
Is that an issue for this particular purchase?
You know these are pigeons as well.
Yeah. Mistress, would that be enough?
Sort of small. The haunch will do. And you look over, and on a hook is just like this haunch of, like, again, it's sort of like a whole thigh. It's big. It's like this, and it has like this like knotted, sort of ratty fur on the outside of it, like short, but definitely not clean.
Let's get this one.
I get the attention of the guy, and I'm like, how much for this here?
2 gold.
2 gold?
I'm taking my purse.
Starts to take it off the hook. Hands it down. And he says, if you dry that Eat it slowly. It will help your libido.
Your what?
Your libido. It's a natural aphrodisiac.
I'm not sure what that means, but
It's a lucrata haunch. Very dangerous creature, but the haunch is a delicacy.
Are many of your meats?
can't even say it straight.
Sorry. Do many?
Oh wait. I'll let you get this whole thing out.
Do many of your meats help make people horny?
Depends on the type of meat.
Good to know.
Are you talking about sexual reproduction?
Sometimes.
I hate this character. What the fuck?
And the others?
Not for reproductive purposes. I also sell things that will help you with other aspects of your life. What ails you?
We just need this large piece of meat.
Well, we also sell nectars. Nothing? Okay.
Think we're good.
Nectars?
Nectars, yes, of course.
Are these also loin nectars? Like nectars that inflame the loins?
Nectars.
What do they do?
Oh. It depends on what you need. Illegal. 2 nectars. This is worm nectar. A purple worm pupa.
What does that one do?
Well, it either kills someone that's ingested it, or attempts to, or it can be applied to an implement of some kind to desired effect. And this, you can see inside legs of spider. Might impart you with a bit of the essence of such a creature.
Why would one want essence of spider?
Once you try it, you'll understand.
How much for
50.
this? 50? That is a bit much.
It isn't.
It is above my pay grade at the moment.
It's hard to justify buying it when you don't know what it does.
Like I said, harms those ingested with, or...
Essence of a spider.
Ah, yes. It will let you do some of that which spiders do.
Eat flies?
If you'd like to. You get to choose.
Oh.
Could you make
I'm
webs?
good.
If you chose to. Just holds it up.
If I wanted 8 arms, could I have 8 arms?
I don't think so. But you could have enhanced strength.
Okay. How long does the nectar last?
1 hour.
I will keep it in mind.
Just the haunch, then.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Take it and go.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You grab this haunch, just sort of lift it and walk out.
Yeah.
Okay, where do you want to consume the haunch?
Probably my apartment. It's
Yeah.
the closest.
Okay. So you go to your apartment with the haunch
Oh,
in
this
hand.
concerns me the way you're saying this.
Get another fucking knock on your door.
And you walk past Kamek with the haunch, and he just looks at you. Right. Open the door. You shut it. Oh, yes. I'm not being choosy right now, but I'm ready. And the haunch gets set down. Where do you want to do this?
I'll just stand next to the haunch. I'm assuming everyone's gonna step back.
Instinctually, I feel as though you all step back. And unless you have a way you'd like to do this,
I don't really know how it works
I
yet,
didn't
so.
think you did, so I don't know if you. So, the haunch is sitting at your feet, and you look down at it. The rest of you have taken a step back, and you can feel your arm sort of like move forward a little bit without you trying to do it, and then you sort of help. And then out of your hand, as it slowly like wraps around, there's a moment, and then it goes, and this whole thing just goes and opens and just sort of like envelops it, and you can hear it going as it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and then the bone is left behind as it just eats everything else.
Takes a minute.
And then that's 30 seconds, and then after that the hand changes. You can see sort of like the bulk of it changes, and, and then you hear "Go Kitty," and the cat comes out and sort of goes over to the bone and unhinges its jaw and just goes and crunches the bone, and then gets sucked back up through her foot and just into the body itself. And the whole process, takes a minute.
Do you feel better?
Oh yes, darling. Not ideal, but it will do.
We'll find you something fresh later.
Thank you. Well. Lucrata, huh? I don't know what that is, but it is tasty. Would love to try one fresh.
Maybe if we encounter one.
Can we hear anything that Mistress says, or only
Not
her?
all the time, but right now you can.
Okay. Can I ask a question to, Mistress?
Yes, that is my name now.
Oh, that's an interesting name choice. Okay.
And, you do see, like, the cat head sort of out of her, like, neck and shoulder area sort of comes out. Not, like, perfectly formed, but just enough to have, like, sort of, like, a weird mouth.
Okay. I know this was briefly discussed that you would come here, but, like,
Yes.
what the fuck? I believe that
did
is my
you-
whole question.
How did you get here?
In the box?
How did you get in the box?
That's a great question. I remember darkness, and then far too much light, eating, screaming, box.
train and tapping, then somewhere along the way, you came along.
So, you were in the box I tapped on.
No.
No?
Oh no, I've been here a little bit longer.
You were in a different box.
Yes.
Okay.
I was in a box, similar to the one that you opened downstairs and let out that kin of mine.
So how did you get out?
Oh, well, a very nice worker that seemed to, fancy me a bit. I maybe said, let me out of the box and I'll help you with an item.
Which is what you said to her, and then...
Try to eat her.
Try to, yeah.
Okay.
But then she was cozy.
So you are manipulative and a liar and will do anything
Yes.
to better your own situation at the expense of others. Why would we not assume you are going to fuck us over and eat us as soon as you get the first opportunity?
Well, she can't eat me.
Okay, I understand you are a doll, and that's cool. Like, I got nothing against it, but, like, we are made of meat. And that is...
Yes, you are. Oh.
Well, I think I'm pretty safe.
I did ask her not to eat you.
Oh,
Yes.
You asked
All of
her.
us?
Yes.
Wonderful.
We have come to an arrangement.
And when the arrangement becomes inconvenient to you, you will eat us. And
I don't know that it will become inconvenient.
but if it did,
Don't make it inconvenient.
Ooh.
that is not the most compelling argument I've ever heard. I'm going to be honest.
I'm not trying to compel you to do anything. Rather, persuade you to keep each other happy.
Okay, great. Do me a favor. Eat me last, please, if you're going to eat us. I want to see the rest of them get eaten first, so I can say I told you so, and then eat me.
If you eat
Yes.
anyone, actually, Isaac would be the last on the list.
That's true.
All right, Poncho first, then me, then Isaac, and then I don't know what you would do with your...
Well, I would be full, and then we would just continue on our way, most likely.
Great.
However, there's... I don't know how to describe it, but she's just so... I don't know. I haven't felt this way. It's very strange. There's a... I think it might be an emotion. I don't know what it is yet. But it is one. Maybe. Probably. Well. Thank you for the haunch. Yours are smaller. It's fine. Just don't get fattened up.
I'll do my best. Could we not talk about my haunches? I would appreciate this.
I am curious where you were taken from.
I don't know.
I don't even know that.
I don't know the names of these places. I don't even know where this is. What is this?
Well, this is Ink's house.
Interesting. So all of the city is your home.
No, just this tiny little space.
Between these walls is my home. My home resides within the city.
Oh.
We are in
So
even
I
falls
can-
within the ship.
Eat everyone else?
Start with my landlord.
Yes.
Start with these silvers, no? Koski?
Sure, start with landlords and then go to caps and then maybe rich people.
Do you
and
think
then
anyone would miss that merchant if he were to go missing?
which merchant?
The one who sold us the meat.
With the horny meat.
Oh, the horny meat man.
Yeah.
Why do we want to kill horny meat man?
I think she's just saying, if we were to kill someone.
This is quite a large city. If you take anyone off the street and are not seen, it is possible you will get away with it, especially if you dispose of the body as
Why am I
effectively as you are
entertaining this?
capable of.
I still feel like we should
Maybe we
avoid.
could get those nectars, and also Mistress could have some fresh food.
Perhaps.
We could
Then we have no
murder
access
people
to horny meats, though.
when their only crime is being creepy.
He was doing an imitation of someone from the Tongzu
That's true.
Empire.
But is that merit death?
It's a little offensive.
It is.
I don't think that
I don't know if
my
it-
master would appreciate something
What was
like that,
offensive
though.
about it? I would love an excuse.
Master.
Oh, the person who built me.
It's not him?
No.
God, no. I can't do that.
Then who built you?
An artisan from the Tongzu Empire.
Oh, okay. Just someone who... I know you mentioned it is similar to prosthetics, just more thorough.
Yeah.
There have been others like me, apparently, but I'm the most advanced version of what they've made.
Right, so, like... Is there any meat at all, or is it all... synthetic?
Would you like me to check?
A little?
And you don't see anything, but you do hear it.
Yeah.
A bit.
Alright, so a little bit of you is in there.
Not a lot.
Okay.
I think they needed it for the transfer process.
Yes. I don't know what that means.
Interesting. I did not know this was possible.
It's behind glass.
Okay. You mind if I ask what happened? Like,
Oh, I was sick my whole childhood.
Hmm.
And, eventually got too sick. And, well, Father didn't want me to pass, because my body was too frail. So, decided to get me a new body.
How old were you when that happened?
Fuck, how old was this?
It's only been 3 years.
So, like
18?
18 probably,
Ah.
17, 18?
Okay.
I was about 18.
interesting.
Which is why Isaac is much taller than me now. We used to be the same height.
It makes sense. Huh. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your illness.
It's fine, I'm better this way now. Can't get sick.
I mean, that is good.
That's part of it. You don't have the bad parts.
Bad
No, I'm-
parts.
Much more advanced than any person. Normal human being.
What are the bad parts?
Oh. I don't know. But I know I don't like them.
Okay.
I think I'll take a nap. Wake me if you need me, darling. And you see the head of the cat. Just go in.
Well, okay. Goo monster dealt with for today.
Mistress.
She does have a name.
I'm sure she does.
Well, you know she does. And I'm sure she would appreciate if you were polite enough to call her by it.
She wants to eat people.
Yes?
It's not normally a thing deserving of respect. Normally we throw people like that in jail or in an insane asylum,
I
or
think
they are...
most of the people who we respect a lot end up hurting a lot of people.
That's more an issue of who we respect rather than an issue of us not respecting enough those who harm others.
Well, she hasn't done anything to hurt us, so.
She tried to eat you
But she didn't.
because she was incapable, not because she was unwilling.
She could have eaten the three of you.
She only didn't because you asked her not to. She is still asking about it.
Clearly, she listens to reason, so.
For now.
Right now, her reason is she can be inside your mechanical body. What if she finds a better place to live?
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah, we would die. You probably wouldn't. She can't eat you.
Well, right now, I don't see any other alternative for her to go to.
Okay, you do the science, right? Let's talk science.
Okay.
You see, what is this? This is the independent variable is this fucking goo monster that wants to eat people. The dependent
Mistress.
variable is our lives.
Mistress, but yes.
Oh my god, you're calling it by a name too. Okay,
Well,
Bookman, in a story when Big Goo
Yeah.
Monster
Soren?
appears in the narrative, what does Goo Monster that eats people do?
In my story, it eats people.
There you fucking go! There you fucking go!
But, his story's not real.
The Goo Monster is.
You see Soren go,
I do feel like we have a fleeting grasp on the basic premise that murder is still wrong.
Is it wrong?
Yes, murder is generally wrong. You should not murder people.
But what if someone deserves it?
There are very few instances where someone deserves death. It's self-defense. If perhaps they have slighted you in such a way that they have taken away someone you love. Those are like the two things. You cannot just say, I do not like racist, horny meat man and eat him.
But they're not providing anything to society, so would they even be missed?
So it's completely utilitarian. No one has any value unless they have a value for your life specifically. There is no inherent value in a living, sentient, sapient being.
No, in fact, a lot of living beings are weak.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no.
They're inferior.
looks over to Soren for some sort of backup.
You're in fucking author! Write a book about how murder bad! Fucking rich people. They cannot deal with this.
Vale's kids.
That sort of thinking will not fly here, is all I am saying. If you show people reckless disregard for their lives, they will not care about you, and you kind of need that down here. We don't have a bunch of money in order to do whatever we want. We rely upon each other to a certain extent.
Well, I don't need people to care about me, but I will work with people if it's necessary to get what we need.
Again, the utilitarian. I do not understand why...
It's gone. Can we all agree that murder is wrong?
Murder
No.
is generally wrong.
I mean, it's justifiable in some cases. So saying it is wrong.
Okay, so we have a gradient. Murder those who cannot help me. Murder can be justified. Murder generally wrong. No murder.
It's definitely
I will take this
justifiable.
as a balance and accept it. And I'm
I don't
going...
think we need to see... we don't need to hear both sides of murder.
You guys should start a panel.
This is...
Either way,
Like
I don't
Snippy
plan on
Dippy
murdering
podcast.
anybody here,
Shit, fuck.
so we can just move past it.
I am not worried about you.
I'm smarter than that.
I'm pretty sure if I needed to, I could sweep the leg and push you off the ledge.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very
If you
hard.
did that, I would let her eat you.
I know, which is why I wouldn't do it anyway, but the point I am trying to make is that you are not a threat. You are, potentially.
So don't harm my brother.
I don't plan to!
You just made a threat towards me.
I said I could sweep the leg and throw him off a ledge. I did not say I would do this.
Are we good to go?
No.
She made a threat, but she's not doing
No,
anything.
I am not going to...
All right. I'll go back to...
What if we don't eat anyone until they make it clear they mean us harm?
Well, she's going to get very hungry.
We can eat other things, but people, when they give us reason.
But she likes people the best.
Is that the only thing that... I'm sorry. Is that the only thing that matters in this situation is what Mistress likes to eat best?
Well, she did give me that arm, and if she's strong, then she can do it again.
Is it possible that you could compromise in some way so that she can eat what she likes a little bit, which is meat, and occasionally meat of people who are intentionally trying to kill us, and then the compromise is we get to eat what we like, which is anything that is not prison food.
This seems fine to me.
Okay.
It seems fine, but I don't think I can do much about it if she gets very hungry, so...
That's true. I do get some packishness.
Alright. Promise me this. If you get desperate, wake me up and I will find you meat. Do not feast upon my body while I am asleep.
Oh, your body is safe. Totally safe. Sleep soundly in the evenings. When we are around one another, don't even think about it. I certainly will not.
The voice you have, I don't know why you chose this voice. It makes you seem very sinister. It is not helping.
This voice is exactly the voice I've always had.
I understand this.
Hey,
But you do not have vocal cords. It's coming out of goo. So I don't know how you are choosing this voice, but it is an interesting choice.
you are protected. And only through our bond shared that it will only go stronger, of course. Soon we'll be fast friends.
I feel like you intensified the voice after I said that, which I respect a little bit, I'm not going to lie. It's a power move, but, whatever. I'll deal with
If you promise me the occasional delicacy, I can learn to manage the occasional haunch, or the rats, or whatever. As long as it's alive, it shan't be a problem.
Okay.
I don't have to be picky. I understand your compunctions here, but do know that I get very happy when I eat humans.
Great.
Or other living sentient sapient beings, like you said. Very happy. In so far as it will help your friend be
If it were up
even
to me,
better.
I would feed you anything, but
Well, we have to think safely. Your friend isn't terribly incorrect here.
we could get caught, yes, that's the danger.
And if we get caught, then I don't get to eat, and it's a whole thing.
She doesn't grasp morality.
Oh,
No, I think that part of her brain probably rotted from disease.
well, it isn't.
No, my brain didn't rot from the disease.
Did you ever have morals?
What do you mean?
Like a lot of people.
Right and wrong?
Oh, that's what it is. That's the bad parts. Yeah, she doesn't have that. I don't like that. They're always so confused. Very focused.
Yeah, that makes
see.
sense.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I'm so glad that you put it into words. Darling, you are exquisite.
Thank you.
You do not have any right or wrong. You do not know.
All I know is the facts of what's in front of me.
Okay, let's say that there is. Do you have the trolleys where you live or trains?
Shit.
Yes, we have trains.
All right, imagine there's two train tracks and there's a switch. And there is one person on one track and then there is 5 people on the other track, and the train will hit the 5 unless you divert to the 1. What do you do?
Why am I diverting the train?
Divert the train, divert the train. I'll eat the other 5.
Okay, that would work out, yes.
Yes, that's what we'll do.
It makes sense. You would only kill one of them, and then you'd have 5
No, we
left
kill
over.
6, but
Well, you
5
know,
of them would be devoured, and the others would be
the other one
pulverized
would
and
be
useless.
dead. Yes.
All right, no more hypotheticals. It'll make me sleep better if I just don't ask any more of these questions. It was stupid of me. Why cause myself more stress? Right?
If it helps, I don't sleep, so I can keep an eye on her at night.
Great.
That
She
is
doesn't sleep.
the
I sleep. It's fine.
great.
Great.
Creepy doll woman and her person-eating goo will be
Yes.
watching me while I sleep.
Oh, I won't be watching you. I can't eat you. I'll be looking out for other things to eat, though.
Oh, great. This should go well.
I think you'll find this to be a very symbiotic relationship.
That's a good word for it.
All right,
Do we have anything else to do, or should we head back to our lodging for the day?
probably that. See if the police report has come. Swallow our moral compunctions. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll try to finish the rest of this book tonight. Literally, she's been like speed reading.
Sure.
You can like see the mark like dog-eared on the page. She's like,
When you read a book and there is like a bad guy, why do you think they should beat the bad guy?
I think they just do it because they want to.
But like,
Usually
why?
it's because they've been harmed in some way directly.
I guess. But usually morality goes deeper than just I have been harmed directly.
That or someone that they care about has been harmed.
Okay.
Sounds complicated.
It is.
Mm.
It's a little confusing sometimes.
Yes, and gross. Makes me feel icky. Well, if you're going to take a walk, I would love to take the opportunity to nap.
That'd be excellent. Oh, God.
Like a cat, sleeps until aroused. So, for food.
Back to the clam place.
Sure.
Clam Hotel.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just reading through the book the rest of the trip back.
Okay. So, after an afternoon of whatever all that was, a lot of words to describe that,
Was an afternoon.
Situation.
you all head from the Hanghouses back towards the Clam Hotel, the Nagging Clam, awaiting the information that you were to receive from Dante Rossi. And as do you wait in the hotel or do you wait downstairs?
I'd wait
Like in the room.
downstairs.
Downstairs.
Okay.
Downstairs.
Okay, so you grab a table, and of course, Sea Dog is down there in the Nagging Clam. Oh well, glad to see you're all back.
It's good to see you again.
Yes, we're staying another night tonight. You paid up for the night, right?
Yeah.
All right. What about the days after? Are you trying to get long-term lodging here?
No, I think we're figuring it out as we go.
We might have a place to stay soon, so.
All right. Well, if you're thinking about longer-term investments in here, I don't get a lot of patrons. We could try to work something out that works with your budgets, if you're willing to make up for it in other ways, if you know what I mean. So, think
don't
about
know
it.
what
It's an
you
option.
mean.
We'll explain to her.
Thank you. Well, if that's something that seems interesting to you, let me know. But again, no business inside.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Speaking of no business inside, the business outside. Is that gonna be a problem for me?
It should not be.
That's what I like to hear. All right, have a great night.
You as well.
Thank you.
What did he mean by we should know what he means?
Hmm?
What did he mean by... You know what he
Oh,
means?
most likely he would just have us do chores, jobs for him.
Chores.
Yeah, like work.
Just free labor to make up the cost.
All right, so you spend a little bit of your evening in the chip markets. You've all spent enough money today to get the food for your long rest if you'd like. And after a little bit of time, you see Darno walk in with Pow in tow. Walks up to the bar, asks Sea Dog something, turns and looks at you, probably asking about you. Walks over and sits down. Okay. Holds up a small envelope and says, now I'm supposed to give you this. But, Mr. Rossi requires a little bit of,
Collateral.
no.
I know what's about to happen.
I'm not sure that we're confident in your ability to carry out what needs to be carried out.
So you are handlers?
Not so much. Later tonight, down at the docks, you have been entered into a bit of a thing on behalf of Mr. Rossi, who is betting money on you.
Oh, great. Is this a Fight Club thing?
Well, if you can't fight, you can't be part of the fucking Gold Boys, can you?
Oh, great.
Okay, so get your shit together and meet us down at the docks in about an hour and try not to get your shit kicked in by the biggest motherfucker I've ever seen, okay?
What are the rules for this fight?
Don't die.
That's it?
One-on-one, individual,
Oh,
or
no, no,
group
no. That would
against
be
one?
terribly unfair.
Okay.
No. All four of you can fight just Big John.
Okay. And we are
Is
just
it a
trying
fight
to...
to the death?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I mean, unless there's an accident or something, but Big John's a well-respected member of the Gold Boys, so...
Probably not best if we kill
First to bloodied. If you're bloodied, you get put out. If you,
him.
if you, you know.
Alright.
So if you bloody him, you win.
Very well.
Easy enough.
I suppose.
Okay, well you better bring the shit. No guns. Don't blast anybody. We're not trying to kill each other. It's for sport. And also, not gonna lie, the bet is a little fixed. So one of you's gotta fucking go down.
One of us has
One
to go
of
down.
yous. Don't care who. Figure out who's taking the fall. One of you really got to get clobbered. Just a one really. All right? You get a little bit extra on the side, okay, if that happens, all right? So,
All right.
hey, we'll see you later tonight, okay? I'm looking forward to it. I made my bones there. That's how I made it in. So, yeah, this is how we're going to go about it. And then after that, I'll give you a little slip of paper. Do whatever's on the paper. Figure it out. Go to Mr. Rossi after the fact.
Yeah, understood.
All right.
Alright. That
All
sounds
right.
great.
Does it?
No.
You have not seen Big
It
John
sounds
yet.
terrible.
How big is Big John?
He's pretty big. His name is Big John, and it's not a joke.
Okay.
They just couldn't be more creative than that.
Not ginormous John.
That
or
sounds
like...
too silly. It's not silly.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a good guy, though. Really nice.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
God, he's a good guy.
All right, well, we'll see you in just a little bit. I am betting on you guys. Because the cut's better. Very low odds.
Understand.
I'll try not to disappoint.
Okay. Well, with that, you guys sit there and realize that you have to get into a fight right now. And that's where we'll pick up next session as you walk towards the dock area and into the fight ring before you get the police report and try and figure out what's happened.
Can't wait.
You know, it's
Oh,
gonna
you
be
guys
one
got a
of us,
lot of
right?
people today.
Yeah,
I
we
had to
did.
do a lot of voices.
Got a lot of notes.
We like notes. We like note takers in this here campaign.
How did I accidentally lift the moral compass of this party?
Let's just say when I took my alignment test, it was very interesting.
That was a fun, yeah.
Yeah, those alignment tests were fun.
We're not even vampires.
You're in my book.
So, next week, we will run an ad, but we will be.
If you too want to consume entire corpses,
Yeah, if you too would like to consume entire corpses, you can build your symbiote like that with the $1 symbiote subclass available to you in the Twitch chat by just doing !warlock. It's available on the DMs Guild, and all proceeds go to helping us pay for stuff around the set, like these mics and cameras and custom table and audio equipment and all the things that happen. These nice chairs. Actually, Randy paid for those with doctor money. So student loans really is what got us through this. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We'll be back. I almost did the voice again, talking like this a lot recently.
You have to be careful. You'll find your. I've been fighting
Every
myself
time you
to
talk,
do this
I want to
sometimes.
mirror it, and I can't stop myself. Eventually, it will happen many
this is
times.
the problem I have with Kali in our other campaign.
Oh, sometimes I just want to talk like this all the time. It's very nice. It feels good. So we'll be back next Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern time for more of the good stuff. These guys are cracking into the many mysteries of Ebon Falls, and I'm very excited for it. So thanks for hanging out. Come back next week, and we'll do more of the good stuff. And very shortly, we should have the stuff is going to start getting better around here. We're going to get a little bit of a song action in the beginning, so a little bit less of the whatever you heard at the beginning of the stream and more of like a custom thing. We may also get an animated sort of intro thing as well. So things are working around here. Looking forward to it. So thanks for that. Come back next week. I like it when you guys eat corpses. I like
Vor
that.
is awesome.
What is?
Four.
Jesus Christ.
Vor? Vor gang. Vor gang.
Vor gang, Vor gang.